No! God, please, no! No!
Hot dogs! Hot dogs! Ah! Ah! Hot dogs! Hot dogs! Ah! Ah!
Look at everyone filing in. Look at everyone filing in. Oh, all of you. I fucking love you. I hope you're ready. Woo! Ah! I think we're ready. I think we're ready. What is slapping in, fam? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Woo! Oh boy, look at y'all. Look at y'all. Y'all are getting in here. Y'all are getting in here. Oh, falling. Well, a guest, you have absolutely. How? Oh fuck. How do I? Oh god. Oh. There we go. There we go. And let's see. There. So we'll get you right there, homie. We'll get you right there, homie. Look at that. Hooray! At some point I'd like to request a seat in the audience. Oh boy. Oh boy, trash. Absolutely my homie. I think I'm running out. I think I'm running out of. This has gone way too. This is blowing up. I fucking love you all. Gosh darn it. I fucking love you all. I ran out of Halaras to put in seats. I need to add some more. Ah!
We have something really important to tell you about. Captain.
Oh, you ain't.
General, you're not gonna sit here.
This is fucking amazing. Ah! Oh my gosh, all of you! Hold on, let me pause this. Let me pause. Wait, why isn't this pausing? There we go. I need to pause that real fast because holy cow, I need to go. Let's go down the list. Hearthburn! What up, my homie? How you doing? DJ Jake Mo, Mr. Electric coming in. We got Mr. Fabulous on deck. Got a potatoes. How you fucking doing, fam? Ah! Ah! Luna! Doc Jones! Welcome to the Booty Club, you beautiful human being. Ah! P-Rex! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pages.
Oh, my heart. Woo! Mercy, y'all giving me the vapors, I tell you. Oh boy. Ah! So much fun. Holy moly. All the music is, I haven't turned it down. I don't know what to do with my hands. There's so many things to remember. I don't remember. Of all the things I remember, of all the white people loves, of all the things, I forget to change the chat title, the stream title. Ah! How y'all doing today, my friends? Holy moly. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Let's go again, why not? How you doing, my friends? Holy cow, thank you for the, Luna, thank you for the subs. I see you, Pan, Hugh Bosa, Ham, and Cheddar, my fucking boy. How you doing, Plant Boys? I see you, Pan, I seen you. How y'all feeling today, my friends? It is so good to see you. I'm so happy to be here. Oh, Doc, I see you, my friend. How you doing today? Holy moly. Oh, I wish we could get a ham Look at, you're welcome, my friends, to the #1 source on all of Twitch of wide people lol. That's the wrong scene. Of wide people lol. And if you haven't yet, why not come down to the Discord where we have more Halaras than any other Discord server? I guarantee you. Oh boy, fam, we need to take a break. I need you to hold me. Chat. Hold me. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Hold me, chat. I'm flying! buttons work? Okay, thank you, the buttons are working. But why? Why? That one. Oh!
Boy, hell no, boy.
That boy's stuck in time. I have all my media share TVs on. What is happening in this world? Let's go back to.
And you know it. Clamp your hams.
Clamp my hams? Well, let's just. I don't. Can I clamp my hams on stream? Is that TOS? It's not sexual. It's just, you know. It's just. What if no, I can't say that. I said, can't clamp my hams. We'll meet in a Discord video call after. Oh Lord. What? Okay. I do want to take a look at this because this is honestly one of my favorite scenes from this movie.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What does one library book say to the other? Can
What?
I take you out?
Oh, boom! Thank you. Did someone say peepo wall? Did someone? Should we let the peepos out? Okay. I mean, I have to listen. I have to listen to my boy.
Today off with a prayer. Heavenly Bungus, who art to wait, wrong stream. Sorry.
I forgot to change my stream title. Ah! I changed it now, but everything's probably gonna be messed up. All right, friends, we are gonna set let's see, I don't know, why not, let's just set a like a 2-minute timer for now. Let's set a 2.
What are you doing,
Step, God.
bro?
Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, hold on. Yo, what? Why are you always stuck in the kitchen, bro? What are you doing? You're not stuck. You rolled yourself up in the rug. Just unroll yourself. Don't look at me like that. Just literally unroll the way that you're not stuck. Stop. Don't talk, okay? Jeez. I tell you what. Oh, perfect timing. My friends, we're gonna get your wide peepo lulls ready, fam. Get your wide peepo lulls ready. There it is. I need to see the wide peepo lulls in force. We are going to be changing the duration. Oh, it just refreshed. I'm so sorry. There we go. Bring on the wide peepo lulls! Let them flow! Ooh, wait, I did take a breath. Chat, I love you. Oh God, I'm running out of air. Oh. Chat, I love you. Don't ever forget me. Oh God. Oh my God. Ah! The wide peepos! Welcome, my friends, to the #1 home on all of Twitch of wide peepo lol, 1.5 million and counting. It is at this point, I am so sorry to say, all of my friends, we are going to be running a tiny little ad break. So all you my little non-sub friends who don't have uBlock Origin or AdBlock Plus, get it now. But we're going to be running a tiny little break during our wide peepo lol madness. I think this works. There it is. Oh God. I fucking love you all. Oh, fuck. The wide peepo lols won't stop. We still got, let me see. A couple minutes left on the hairs of my wrist to tell me that we have another 2 minutes of wide peepo lol spam if you want to get it out, fam. It's there for the taking. Let them rain! Oh, thank God I got some air. Chat, I can breathe, but don't let it stop. The #1 home of white people, lol, twitch.tv/BootySwagger! I'm swimming. Don't ever let go, chat. Oh, a little break. Pee-pee. Oh, yeah. God darn. Gosh darn it. I think, do they still persist through my different scenes? They do. No matter what scene we're on, we're the #1 home of white people, lol. Oh my god. I fucking love you all. Oh, wait. Wait, hello. The white people, lols. There's too wait, tiny mouth. Ah! I just see Wayne and Mr. Electric's name scrolling though. Okay, the white people lows. We're dropping the time zone again. Oh god. Oh Lord, I'm sweating already. Oh. Gorsh. Oh, Gorsh. I love you all. J Maxie. Y'all are great. Friends, holy cow, the few quick announcements, not really announcements, just general, just I love you. 169%, my friends, and don't you forget it. It is the truth. It is Max. Absolute chaos, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. I could not be the #1 wide.
Happy Tuesday.
From Luna 10 milliliter Jones. Yes! Thank you, homie. Will to live. What up, my homie? Good to see you today. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Overachiever, bro, you're setting the bar really high. Holy cow. Oh, excuses, I'm getting all gaseous. My friends, I am so happy to be here with you today. It's been a nice day. I stayed up way too late last night. I had such a splitting headache that like I need to get away from my computer, just kind of turn on the lights, listen to some music. I was reading my book. All of a sudden, next thing I know, it was like almost 6 in the morning. And I just was wide awake. I'm getting to this point in this book where I can't put it down, and it's starting to affect my sleep schedule. It's like literally sitting right next to me. Like I need to stop, but it's so good. But that won't stop. That won't stop the scuff. How are you all today? How are you all doing, my friends? Thank you for being here. Holy moly. Absolutely. Right now I'm reading, it's the second in a trilogy by Brandon Sanderson called The Well of Ascension, a part of the Mistborn series. It's big fantasy. It's about people that can like consume metal particles like bronze or tin or copper, and they are able to like harness it inside of them to get like increase their strength, like increase their senses, to control emotions in people. It's fucking wild. It's one of the coolest magic systems, friends. Absolutely, it's so much fun, and I can't put it down. Mistborn, Mr. Fabulous, you know what's up. Yeah. When I consume metals, my doctor tells me to stop. I mean, you know, everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. But my friends, yesterday on stream, we achieved, if you haven't seen, on Sunday's Pay Money Wubby, our Pope Money Wubby and Sister Alex had a confession stream, my friends. They had a confession stream, and your boy got to be on, thanks to the loving fam that I have made throughout the communities. We told one of our confessions of straight up petty theft, and my penance was to deliver 100 Hail Marys. So your boy wrote Your boy wrote out a Hail Alex poem. And we said 100 times on stream, cross help bear the cross of burden, and we hit the 100 prayers. My penance, my absolution is complete. All is forgiven in the eyes of Pope Money Wubby and Sister Alex. I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm Hugh Bosa. Yeah, I eat metal. Yeah, I eat more metal than my doctor says is healthy. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Fitzy! What up, my homie? Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day, my dude. Thank you for stopping by. I love having you. Wubby pray, Wubby pray. Your boy has completed his penance. Oh, magic, magical. I feel a weight has been lifted off my chest. All those pills, all those Viagra turtles. I still haven't read chat. I still haven't read chat on the VOD. I'm too afraid.
What's worse, 100 Hail Marys or 100 Male Harris?
Ooh, Male Harris. Or 100 Male Harrys. Male Harrys or Hail Marys. I can't talk. Good thing. I'll allow that. Oh! Chat, I know, I'm so afraid. Like, I love Wubby and I love his community, but like, chat scares me. Sewer turtles on Viagra, poggers, exactly. Way was the one that told me that people were saying that after I said I dumped him in the sewer, people were spamming sewer turtles on Viagra. So many people are crushing. I'm afraid. Like, I don't respond well to compliments. I respond to criticism better, but not that kind of criticism. People get creative with their criticism in Wubby's chat, you know? And like, I don't think I can mentally prepare for that. Especially after that stream dating stream, some of the ones I got on there were like, those were some pretty imaginative insults. Some of them were funny, but like, woof, woof. I'll allow that. Coom! Coom is of course a permitted term. My favorite message was as soon as he came on stream, someone went, oh no, he's hot. That's fucking great. Fitzy. Oh, Sniper, I saw a porn title later called Semen Makes Hair Conditioner. Good hair. Oh, God. Luna, you don't have to do that. There's probably, oh. Ah! Cole! Cole, my homie! Yo, Cole! Welcome to Booty Land! Thank you for the follow, my homie! Well, pigeon mail. I'll always take some pigeon mail. I love pigeon mail. Do I still, actually, I do. It is actually still right here. So this, both the props that I had, this cross, is like straight up brass. And it was my grandfather's who passed. And it was one of the things that I just kept because I mean, religious oh! I fucking love those effects, bro. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I love this though.
What does the fox say?
Oh no.
Why the fuck would he say that?
Ah! This is actual chaos, Gotta Potatoes. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Literal chaos. If you haven't yet, what a bop though. What a bop though. Thank you, DJ Jake, for submitting this, my guy. If you haven't seen yet, all down with your booty bucks. Just by watching, you can affect this stream just as well. It is open to anybody just as long as you watch. So please, by all means, embrace the chaos. Embrace the scuff, my friends. Yo. What a fucking vibe though, bro. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see you. Woo. Yo, this song fucking slaps, baby. But, my friends, before we get too carried away, let me lower that just a tickle. Before we get too carried away, we have some amazing, exciting developments, fam. So yesterday on our stream with our penance, we broke 150 followers, fam. I'm so happy. I could not have done this without y'all. So thank you. We hit over 150 and we're soaring to the clouds, baby. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I could not be here without all of your support. Holy moly. Holy moly, friends. I still keep this literally right next to my desk. Like we went from our first 50, my friends. Shout out Ham and Cheddar, because he's the fucking man who helped us get that dream. Like, holy moly, we hit our first 50 and we're going to the fucking moon, baby. So thank you all for your continued support. Holy cow. Holy cow. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, I love each and every one of my little booties, so thank you so much, my friends. Thank you so much. I'm getting number 27. My little booties, my little booties. I fucking love y'all. But we hit our 150 follower goal. Thank you for that. And we're going to the moon, baby. So thank you for all your support. As now. Yo, it's hard to concentrate with such a fucking bop going on in the background. So I'm gonna pause some music. I'm gonna pause some music for just a moment, just so I can segue into our little fun sesh. So today, as you may or may not know, my friends, Tuesday is the day where we have a little bit of human interaction, because during this quarantine time, going from a bartender talking to strangers, I just miss hanging out. I miss hanging out, and I miss talking to people. I miss finding more about them. And especially with the love that all my little booties have given me, I want to get to know you more. I want to get to talk to you. So we built our little set right here where I can have you guys on stream, fam. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be able to get to meet you. And today we have a fucking fire guest. Holy cow. I'm so excited. Oh God, Halara. He changed his name to Halara. Wait, not that one. This one. Okay, so I need to turn that one off for now. That one can stay, and then we'll turn off that one. Nope. This one. Perfect. All right. Scenes are getting set up slowly but surely. But my friends, because I don't want to get the day carried too much away. We'll play some songs. We'll bop out with our boy. But Sniper, are you in chat? Are you ready, my friend? Do you mind if I drag you in? Stepsis, I told you for the last time, if I walk over there and I see that you're in that goddamn rug again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Unroll yourself, just take a shower, go to bed, stay away from me. How about that? Okay? But, my friends, it is with the highest aplomb. How rude, exactly. With the highest aplomb, please give a large, loving booty welcome to our boy, our guest for today, SniperNoSniping.
Well, hello there.
There he is. Look at this beautiful son of a bitch. Oh, how you doing, my homie? Oh,
Pretty
boy.
Good, man. How about you?
Oh, fam. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. Let's get a little quick round of applause, though.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. Okay. There we go. I just turned on my virtual cam so you could see the live feed. That should work out better for you.
That's a lot better.
There we go. Okay, cool. You can see the live feed. I forgot I turned that off for a second. My bad, homie. My bad. And then let me just make sure I turn your beautiful face on my close camera here. Look at this guy. Fallen, isn't he cute? Do you want his number, Fallen? I got an inside connection.
I mean, I can give you my number, like.
Just call out loud. My friends, welcome. Oh, thank you for all the love. Holy cow, SniperNoSniping. Holy cow, I am so excited to talk to you today, my guy. How you doing? How's your day been?
Been pretty chill. Did a little shopping. We got a new king bed recently, so we just need some sheets. You know,
Ooh.
went to Walmart because that's the thing to do out here in the Midwest.
Exactly.
And,
exactly.
Yeah, you know, surviving quarantine. You know how it goes.
Oh, bruh. Do I know how that story goes? So I'm trying to adjust some of my sounds. So I turned on my sound effects so you could hear the madness as well, if that's okay. Got it, potatoes! Got it, potatoes! Thank you for the 420. Nice.
Hell yeah.
All those poor little sewer turtles. Wait, why did your... Oh, I don't have... Interesting. Well, your face may disappear from... Okay, that's a thing.
Okay.
Everything is breaking. Okay, and we're back.
Hey, the scuff is what makes it, you know, quality, right?
Exactly.
Cumin Rico Cumin Rubidium Ricardo Militia Funicular.
Thank you, Mr. Fabulous. That is a choice count of words. What is the... Oh, yeah. Heartburn wants to know what the thread count was on those sheets.
We only got 300, but I'm probably gonna get a nicer set. This is just temporary.
Oh, place... Yeah, you know? Exactly.
Probably
you know?
land around 500-600, you know.
Oh,
I like
yeah,
soft
baby.
sheets. I'm
Same.
a soft boy.
Do you have a particular favorite type of like sheet? One I know I personally found out about jersey knit, which is like sleeping in a t-shirt.
Heard about this? Yes.
They're good. I'm a hot sleeper, so jersey knit
same.
tends to make me sweat a little more. But jersey knit pillows, oh, it's like cuddling with like your favorite t-shirt. You know, oh, it's so nice. It makes me comfy inside.
I like those type of sheets too, but like, you know, to be quite honest, in the winter around here, you know, it gets so cold. Like sometimes a thick blanket as a sheet, you know, you can't beat that. You get in, it's like you're being sandwiched between two blankets, and that, you know.
Hey, that's
you're
talking to the right guy. I love comfy is like my aesthetic. Like like look at me. I'm wearing a fucking cloud feeling sweater right now that feels so amazing.
The man on the monitor is a cutie.
He is a cutie, isn't he? Erotic.
Well,
that was erotic superhero. Absolutely, my guy.
Thank you, erotic
Absolutely.
superhero.
What a handsome devil you are.
I'm not used to being complimented online. You know, usually my friends on Discord give me a lot of shit because they know me. But yeah, thank you, chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Fallen says he do be cute. I think Fallen's got a crush or something. I'm no relationshipologist, but
I don't know.
Fix your scene, you dumb
What?
dumb.
What? That's not true, Mr. Fabulous.
what?
Don't scare me. I'm double checking everything. My friend, are you sipping on anything today? Are you sipping on a beverage?
I should probably grab some water, but I'm okay for now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Love that. Hubosa says, I have 6 of the same plushy blankets in all the places I frequent. Bed, desk, it's essential. Absolutely.
Yes. 100%.
Like, are you a fan of like furry, like faux hair kind of like blankets? Do you like a fleece? Like, do you have a favorite kind of comfy?
Yeah.
Fleece.
Yeah, usually like a soft kind of fleece. I'm not a big fan of wool. But we have some blankets that are like wool on one side and then fleece on the other, and so you put the wool on the you like turn them around, flip them upside down, and then it keeps you nice and warm, you know, when it's like -60, because
that's fucking comfort.
Yeah.
Especially us in the Midwest, and you're even you know a little more north than I. And the winters though, I sleep like a fucking baby. I can't sleep when I'm hot, but like cuddling into like, I call my large down comforter, she's like this thick. I call her Large Marge. Oh, and the time of year when I could bust out Large Marge is, it's the best. It's the best season. Oh, you gotta love Large Marge.
Fitz, I see. Do y'all robe? You know what? I don't have a good robe right now. I used to, Fitz, but it got lost in a move or something.
Yeah, I don't have a good robe either. I don't. Like I used to have one at my parents' house when I was growing up, and it just is one of those that I never have continued to get. But actually I need a good robe. Like I need like a fucking like vampire robe, you know, like just something black with like some nice like red inlay.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that would be sick.
That would be sick. I have a friend custom making a Snuggie right now for me, which I'm pretty excited about. So yeah.
Custom Snuggie. Bro,
Custom
that
Snuggie,
Snuggie
dude.
life, I ripped on that shit so hard. And goddamn if I
Yes,
didn't try
same.
one, and it was the fucking best.
Yeah,
Blanket
who
with
would've thought being
sleeves.
covered in like fleece.
Right.
I just need to be able to type because the problem is if I'm wearing a blanket, right, then it kind of gets in the way. I need the sleeves, you know, for the gamer movement, you know, all that.
Exactly. Someone says I need a Ric Flair robe, and that's a fucking statement.
Yes.
Absolutely, bro.
Yes,
Absolutely.
100%.
Yo, I actually got to see Ric Flair. I went to go visit my family who moved down in Florida. And so we went to a Florida Panthers hockey game. We had some, you know, we we're chilling on the ice, having a good time. And all of a sudden on the Jumbotron, they're like, please welcome the nature boy, Ric Flair. And he like comes out like towards the corner and he's just like waving at people. I'm like, I was a section away from Ric Flair.
Nice.
It was fucking awesome.
That's really. I got to meet the rent is too damn high guy. I forget his name. Oh, he ran for office in New York City.
It was
yeah,
Herman
no,
Cain? Not
no,
Herman
not Herman
Cain. No,
Cain,
he was like a,
no.
what was his name? Herman Cain was the dude that just died long ago. Rest in peace, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
He's from there, Carolinas. Yeah, I forget his name off the top of my head too, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I forget his name, but I met him in New York. He was just standing on a street corner with a sign that said the rent's too damn high. So I recognized him right away. It was like, oh, there he is.
That's fucking, like, part of one of those things of being like an internet meme is like a double-edged sword. On the plus side, it wouldn't be that crazy or douchey to wear clothing featuring yourself because it's kind of funny in that sense. But like if I were to walk with just like a photo of like me on a t-shirt and someone looks at it then looks at me, I would get so self-conscious. But if I was like an internet meme, like, please no. But if I was an internet meme, like I feel like it would be kind of acceptable in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like, I mean, Steve-O got his own face tattooed on his back.
That's
like,
true, though. That's
you know?
that was a great tattoo, though, too.
It is a great tattoo.
So Sniper,
Yes.
just to open, we have a good rapport, my friend. We have some fun. And so for those that don't know, for those that are just joining for the first time here on Human Interactions, I briefly explained I wanted to do this just to get to know people, like the absolutely adorable and fantastic human being SniperNoSniping. But one of the things that I tend to focus on, I love interviews. I love people that are good at interviewing and not just like press dockets for movies and things. I really enjoy people who have gone out of their way and not only to do like research and things, but just to really humanize and talk to people. And that was my whole goal with a lot of this. And one of my absolute favorite legends of the craft is James Lipton of Inside the Actors Studio. If you're not familiar, he would go talk to a New York theater audience and just relate to almost bigger than life celebrities, people that you associate with movies, with other characters, and really just talk to them. And the interviews would be so fascinating just to hear these little anecdotes about life, to hear the most absurd things. And so the 10 questions that I present are James Lipton's 10 interview questions. He normally does them in a rapid fire sense, but I'm just using them just to warm up. There's no right or wrong answer. Excuses. And also, I do have to say, any questions you have for me, this is just because, you know, I have the desk doesn't mean this isn't like a two-way thing. So if you have any questions, please, I'm an open book. But just to start things off, just to loosen things up, SniperNoSniping. Can I call you Sniper for short?
Yeah,
or no?
that's fine.
Okay. Sniper, my guy. What is your favorite word?
My favorite word. See, the easy answer I feel like is fuck, because it is very versatile, but I know other people have said that before.
And I mean, fuck is a very valid answer. Fuck is a great word. If it's your favorite word, no shame, you know?
I don't know why. The first word that comes to mind, because it's just fun to say, is indubitably. It's a nice word. It just rolls off the tongue. I've never used it besides now. Like, sometimes it's just in my head, but I have no reason to use it. So thank you for letting me say my favorite word.
Indubitably. Like, that, what a... Oh, hold on.
That word just made me trip balls real quick. Oh boy. Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Looking quite wide today.
Looking quite... Oh, thank you. I've been working on my wide figure. Yo, Gridlock, how you doing, homie? Stinky Barrel, I see you, my friend. I don't think I said hi before. JT, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. You went, oh, filter indubitably. Perfect. Perfect. I feel, I think I'd learned that word from The Simpsons. Like, doesn't
probably.
Homer say indubitably or something when he becomes smarter? Maybe I'm remembering it, but...
I was never a Simpsons fan growing up. I liked Family Guy as a kid and teen, and I liked South Park, but yeah, Simpsons never really stuck with me.
Oh, Gridlock says Mr. Burns. That probably... But it was The Simpsons, I feel, where I've learned it.
Yes, that's probably that's probably where I heard it.
Yeah, I just have such...
a lot of good lines.
He has such good lines. Social security number 2. Or no, that was his phone number was 2. I forget who had 1. I'm so bad with a lot of my fucking Simpsons knowledge. DJ Jake Mo, are you taking off, homie? Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Thank you for being here. I fucking love you, dog. Appreciate you. But I have such like good memories of The Simpsons being on at like 7 o'clock on Sunday nights. Usually I think King of the Hill would be at like 6:30 right before, and then like immediately after would be like Malcolm in the Middle. And I remember like every Sunday my family we'd have dinner.
But I thought it's...
Oh, that's a valid question. Both?
Both?
Both.
Does it have to be a binary world? Come on.
Look at that 2020 answer right there. 2020 answer right there. They're still on Sunday evening. Yeah, there still are on. I don't have TV anymore, so like it's for a decade now I haven't had TV. But I just remember like Sunday nights watching King of the Hill, The Simpsons, and even like Malcolm in the Middle there, and then going to school on Monday before like the first bell rang and just laughing and talking about The Simpsons like all fucking day. I love it.
See, I was always a box set kid. Because, like, you know, as I can get into later, I grew up sailing. So, you know, I was on a boat with my parents for a while. And, yeah, we never had TV. So, like, I would just watch, like, whatever season 1 through 4 box set DVD that we have. And then that was it. I got to watch that over again. There are no new episodes.
True.
Everything that exists is right here.
True. That's fucking dope, though, because, like... we'll get into this sailing thing because I am so endlessly fascinated with this. I am so when we were talking with Fallen, she said you had some sailing stories.
Oh, I got a few. Yeah, I got a
so
few.
like, do you come from a family of sailors, or was it something that your parents had like started?
My parents basically had like kind of a quarter life crisis and decided like, so my parents are both doctors. And they were working and they were just kind of unhappy with what they were doing. So they wanted to find like a hobby to do. And I guess they were either like, well, we can go learn how to golf or we can go learn how to sail. I don't know why those were the only two options, but that's how it's been told to me. So they decided to go sailing. And so they picked up sailing and eventually got pretty decent at it. And kind of right before 9/11, actually, they bought a boat and we sailed a little bit because I'm originally from the West Coast, Oregon area. And we'd sail a little bit around there. And then they decided, well, let's do this more solidly. I was about like 5. So they sold the house. We bought like a little bit bigger boat. And then we sailed up and down the coast for several years until I was about 9.5.
Bro, I got chills. That's fucking sick, dog. That sounds really fun. Did you enjoy it at the time, or was it something Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it was really amazing. Like I didn't know anything else because obviously when you're that age, you don't like I didn't know how to compare it to like somebody who grew up in just like a normal town. But yeah, looking back on it, it was awesome.
Bro, that sounds so crazy and so fun. That is so beyond like my worldview. I've been on boats, but never sailing. And so do you remember did you have like, so your parents had like 2 boats when you were growing up, like the first one and then when they got like a bigger one eventually?
We actually had 3 total. So the first one they got was called, I believe, Modern Quixote. It was named
the
after,
Chinese
like, a
chili.
painting.
I'm sorry, my friend. We got a
no,
Chinese chili. Welcome to Booty Land.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend, for the follow. I appreciate you. We're hanging out with fucking SniperNoSniping, the fucking legend. So I'm sorry to interrupt, my friend. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No worries.
But please.
So yeah, they had 3 boats. They bought one kind of to train and like sail on a little bit, and then we ended up selling that one for a second boat, and then I forget exactly because I was so young. It's hard to remember exactly what happened, but the third boat, Ra, was the one that we sailed on for the most part. We did most of the sailing on. Ra was like a 42-foot steel hull sailboat. It was painted blue. I did an AMA on Reddit once about it that I posted a photo on. But yeah,
was it Ra after like the Egyptian god Ra?
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, that's fucking wild.
My parents were really into like, that kind of stuff. So
like Egyptian mythology or just or like mythology in general?
I'd say mainly Egyptian mythology. But yeah, my mom has always been kind of a history buff in that regard.
And Ra, maybe Ra was the god of the sun?
Yep, sun god.
Oh, dope. Hell yeah.
Ham, come on, man.
Ham! Is that true? Wait, hold on. Is that true, SniperNoSniping?
It is true.
Holy shit. I didn't know we were talking to royalty around here. Bro!
I was like 2 or 3 slots above him. It was sick. I'm never gonna. I sent him a message right afterwards that was like, haha, eat shit, Kevin Bacon. I don't know. I was just riding a high. I thought about doing that as my confession to Lovey, but I don't know. Then people could look it up and like my Reddit. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
Well, my son, would you like to take this time to submit a question or a comment to Kevin Bacon?
Kevin, I still blew your AMA out of the water. Eat shit. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'll cover his ears for a second. Okay, now go on.
Kevin, no. Yeah, no, it was fun. AMAs are weird because like I had a bunch of people ask me like normal questions, and then I just had a bunch of people just like saying the most awful shit. It was like because it got to the top, they were like, "You have no idea what you're talking about. Like these are all it's like, okay, there's photos of me with life jackets on, like in the middle of the ocean. What more do you want?"
All the armchair sailors come out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
I tell you. I watched a documentary on Crackle once about sailing. Yeah, I'm kind of an expert. Oh, Hearthburn, my guy, I got you. Mwah. 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 Thank you, Way. Kevin is a bitch. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Of the 3, did you have like a favorite boat, or like when they sold like the first or the second, you were really sad and you missed one over the other?
I don't remember the first or second boat that well because I was pretty young when they still had it. The second or the third boat, Ra, I do remember very well because we spent the majority of our time on it and did most of our sailing. So we went from Oregon down into the Gulf of California. We lived in Mexico for a year. My parents did medical work in like a fishing village there. And then we came back up.
What's going on?
Dude, that was my favorite book ever. Seriously, that book and Fight Club defined my teenage years.
Yo, do you have a correct pronunciation of the author of Fight Club? I feel like I've heard it 7 different ways. Palinuk. I've heard Palinuk, Palinuk, Paleniuk. Like, I've heard so many different ways throughout my life that I don't know what's real anymore.
I thought it was Palinuk, but I mean,
It could be. I definitely
I've
would.
never heard him say it, so
I haven't either. That's the thing. I don't think I've ever had a definitive answer to that. So I was curious to see your pronunciation, because I say Chuck Palahniuk too. But I also don't know if that's just the Midwest coming out of Palahniuk, you know? Like Chuck Palahniuk had a backpack while eating a hot dog. Like,
oh, don't you know?
don't you know? Cole says, how long did you live on this boat?
So, I think it was about 3 years, because I think in total we lived on and off on the boat from when I was like 5 to when I was like 9.5. Because when I was about 9.5, Ross sank, and I can explain how that happened. Yeah.
Oh no.
So
you weren't on it, were you?
basically- No, I wasn't, but my dad was solo sailing. He was fine, unfortunately. No, he was fine, but he. Yeah, I don't talk to him for a reason, you know. But he was on a life raft for like 16 hours. Yeah, sorry.
It's so hard not to laugh, bro. I know.
Thank you, chat, for putting Fs. My Nintendo 64 is on the bottom of the ocean because it was in all of our stuff. Yeah.
F's in
Basically, my
chat for the
dad-
N64 at the bottom of the ocean, please.
It's my Mario save, man.
Oh my god, bro. Let it out. Let it out.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, that sounds
I
like...
want to mount like a. I want to mount like a James Cameron expedition one day. You know, find the ship. It's like, I don't know, it was like 500 miles off the. Damn you, chat.
We need to
Well,
get like
probably
we
a
need to
lot.
get you to have like a memorial rock or a plaque that says 500 miles out from this location, my N64 sank.
Yeah. So basically, you know, despite sailing a lot, we were in San Diego at the time. My mom, my dad, and I. And my dad wanted to do a sail from San Diego to Hawaii. And we were going to stay in Hawaii for a little while. My mom felt it was way too dangerous because I don't know, she just had a bad feeling about it. And usually sailors are supposed to be superstitious. Anyway, my dad decided, I'm going to do a solo sail. You guys can fly over and meet me. Because he's, you know, stubborn, to say the least. So he goes out the first night, there's an electrical storm, and he has to come back, and my mom has to fix the boat's electrical stuff because of, she did the electrical work. My dad didn't. And so she fixed it up and was like, hey, can we please have like the boat like chartered to Hawaii? We'll all fly over there, just have like a company do it. And he's like, no, I'm doing it. So he takes it out, we fly over, and then we get a call from his sister, like basically, I think it was like a week later. I think it was supposed to take like a week and a half, like 10 days. We get a call like 7 days later, basically saying like, the boat sank, your dad's, you know, a boat picked, like another ship, a cargo ship picked him up, he'll meet you guys at the port. And it's like, oh, that was our house. Like, it's gone.
Holy
you know,
shit, dude. That's
basically,
wild.
yeah, what he said was what we think happened was one of the pumps stopped working, and the bilge pump, and it started pumping water back in. He tried to fix it, he couldn't. He pulled up the EPIRB, which is like a radio beacon for the Coast Guard. They dropped him another pump. It still didn't. It was, you know, not enough. It was just taking on too much water, so he had to bail out of the boat. But
holy shit.
yeah, it was pretty terrible. We were in Hawaii for like a year. Hawaii really sucks to live in, to be quite honest. Like,
what part, like, were you on Oahu? Like,
yeah,
one of
we
the
were
bigger...
on Oahu.
Yeah, it seems like a very interesting place to live. And like,
Yeah, Honolulu.
yeah, it seems like outside of like the main like Waikiki beach area, there's just a lot of small, cramped, tall apartment buildings. And like, once the illusion of like tropical, you know, Waikiki disappears, and everything is so expensive. Like, because it's a big
so
town, like
expensive.
that was the thing that like I mean, not only is like the airfare expensive, the like the hotel or staying expensive, but like just eating out at like a local tiny dive bar would be like $17 for a hamburger or something. And of course, this was years ago, so it wasn't probably that much, but relatively, it seems like a pretty expensive endeavor.
Yeah, and I think that wasn't even the worst part about, like, there's the illusion that, like, when you go to Hawaii as a tourist, right, like, everybody treats you super well. When you live there, you know, I hate to say it, but I experienced like a lot of racism. I got beat up because I was white at school. I got called names, you know, slurs and stuff. It was weird. It was weird because we had just lived in Mexico, and I had been, you know, integrated into like this, you know, village where the kids and I were like, you know, best friends. We played Pokemon. I learned Spanish through playing Pokemon with these kids on the beach, you know.
Fucking
and
awesome,
like,
bro.
Then we go to a place that I thought everybody told me was part of the U.S. and everybody hates me there for some reason. Like, it was very odd. And like, I know that, you know, obviously the kids there, they were just kind of parroting what their, you know, parents felt, and like, but I went to like a private school, and it wasn't like I went to like some public school. It's like, even at the private school, my mom couldn't make friends there. We couldn't integrate into the culture at all. We were just complete outsiders, you know. And it was unfortunate because otherwise it was a very beautiful place, besides when it would rain and the beaches would overflow with the sewage water. That was always gross.
Oh no.
Yeah, we went swimming one time and we got out at like 3 or 4 p.m. I noticed the water had been kind of like brown and brackish, and there was a guy, like, you know, banging a sign into the sand that said, "Do not swim, sewer overflow." Because it had just rained the night before and their sewers can't handle it, so it just all dumps out into the beach.
Y'all don't swim in the poo-poo?
Wow. That's gonna be a yikes for me.
Yikes.
Bro.
It was super gross. I
That's
remember my
fucking
mom,
wild.
she rushed us home and she handed me a bar of soap and she was like, "Get in the shower and scrub until you're bleeding." Like, just keep scrubbing. Oh man.
I need the first and second layers of skin to come off now. Like,
yeah.
bro. Oh my gosh. So when you were on the boat, like on the West Coast, were you being like, I guess, homeschooled, boat schooled, or like did you have like a port that you? Okay.
Yeah, so we would be out for 6 to 8 weeks at a time, and then we'd come back and kind of restock. And, you know, my parents might do some shifts at the local hospitals and stuff up and down the coast, and then we'd go back out. There you go. But yeah, my mom homeschooled me for the majority. I did go to like middle school. So after the boat sank, we came back and I did kind of normal schooling for the most part. I went to an alternative school for one of my middle school years, but yeah, while we were on the boat, my mom kind of just did a general homeschooling program. She did what worked, because like I have ADHD, so like I couldn't do school for like an extended period of time, so it'd be like do 30 minutes of like writing or reading, and then we'd like go do some plaything, or like just jump in the water and swim, and then I'd come back and do more learning. And you know, it was that
honestly
kind of
sounds like
that
so
really
much
helped.
more approachable, I feel like, as a child, to like learn, have a little fun. But like, that seems like such a crazy experience. I've never talked to someone that's had something like that. One of the questions too that's on my mind with something like that, so you said like 6 to 8 weeks. I've never personally lived in a place like far away from civilization to the point where you can't go to like the grocery store or something. So what were like, and I know there's like probably a fridge and a stove and all sorts of amenities, but what was like meals or cooking like? Was it like 3 square meals a day, or was it like, what was kind of that thing like?
So we didn't have a fridge, actually. It's hard to store stuff on a boat that's perishable.
Mm-hmm.
So most, if not all, of our food would be non-perishable. And in fact, my Colin was mentioning this story earlier when we traded DVDs for meat. So my parents went vegetarian for a while. I am vehemently not vegetarian.
A Megan, if you will.
I'm Megan. But I was like freaking out at the idea of having to be vegetarian. Mostly we ate cup of noodles, because my mom and I would both have bad seasickness for the first like couple weeks. Mm-hmm. And so like you know, eating is hard, especially when you go out and come back. You're constantly like getting your sea legs and then not getting that. Like
Yeah.
when you're out at sea for a while and you come back, regular ground feels wavy.
Bro,
It's
so
really weird.
the only experience, like I've been on like boats, I've done like catamarans. My grandfather had like fishing, but they were all like motorboat based, not like
Yeah.
sailing. But the longest I've ever stayed, I went on like a 10-day cruise with my parents once. And you're right, like the first few days of like, okay, I'm on a ship, and that is way bigger. So I'm a smaller boats definitely have a different sense of equilibrium and balance. But
Yeah.
I swear, like it took me almost a month of like getting back on land where my body just wouldn't like naturally like lilt, and like I just felt like I had to like constantly catch my balance. Like I can't imagine like the 6 or 8 weeks and then coming back to like non-motion.
It's weird, and I would always notice it, especially when I was trying to sleep. So like when I would try and, you know, sleep when we would come back, I would constantly feel like I was rocking back and forth, and like you know, it's an odd sensation.
That's so wild.
But yeah, mostly non-perishable food. But the one time we traded some stuff. So we happened to
How
catch
many
a
lost
signal.
loves do you have in towns/villages?
I know at least a couple, because one time I went back to a town I was at and I went to like the movies, and these two girls drove by me in a truck and screamed out my name and then just kept driving, and I was like, what? Like, I don't have a very I mean, I guess I don't have a super common name. So like, yeah, it was odd.
So you knew it was
I didn't
directed
remember
at
them.
you, right? Yeah, but
I
it
knew
was
directed at me, but I had no idea who they were. I didn't remember them at all. Like, I have a terrible memory. So I was like, who was that? To this day, I have no idea.
that's
Got
so
yelled at.
wild. That's so wild. How many how many was it? Like one, when I picture like a sailboat, like it goes between like a one sailboat to then like a pirate ship. Like I can't think of like many in betweens in a way. Like how big were the sails? Like is that how you measure a sailboat, by the sail, or is it still by the
DM you a
length?
picture.
Oh,
If
that
you
would be
give me
cool.
like a minute, I can DM you.
Oh yeah, and no rush. I'm just curious because like, yeah, like my head goes between like a sailboat that I would draw, like just like a tiny little, like, you know, like a little mouth with like a pole and like a one little sail. But I know what sailboats look like, but in my head I just see like a giant pirate ship or like a little one without like any sort of cabin in a way.
Let's see here.
But that's crazy.
Save this.
That's crazy. I lived in an ashram in India for 6 months when I was in college. Mr. Fabulous, that sounds fucking cool.
Oh, interesting.
That sounds wild. Was it for like a college credit? Was it like a study abroad? Or was it for like an internship of some kind? That's really cool.
There, Booty, I sent you a picture of Ra.
Oh shit, that's really fucking dope. Like were you, and how old were you around when you were on Raw? Like what was your age range?
I think they got it when I was like 7, I think. I don't know. I'd honestly have to check with my mom because
No, that's fucking wild, dude. Like, so were you like actively helping, like, you know, hoist the jib, and that's the only boat phrase I know?
Yeah. Yeah, I would help with stuff. They had me like steer into port a couple times. That was kind of cool.
That's fucking dope.
You know, I would help with certain things,
This
but
man
there's a
has
lot of, you
left
know.
a trail of broken hearts behind his boat.
No, you're not wrong. Oh my god. Just a wake of sadness.
Just a wake of sadness. I love a good boat joke.
Cole says, were there any moments where you got into a bad... Yeah, okay, so there was
Anyway,
a couple
what
bad
time
storms
is-
that we went through. We went through an island chain called Cedros, and Cedros, it's off the coast of Mexico, I believe.
Mhm.
It basically looks like two kind of, you know, pieces of land, and there's a passageway through the middle. And we had kind of gotten warned to like stay out of the middle by another ship captain, but the weather looked super clear. It was a much shorter trip. My parents were like, well, we're just gonna go through real quick. Well, there was a bit of wind, and the way that it was funneling wind into the center of the island, it was like gale force wind. So all of a sudden our boat was getting pushed over, and my parents really thought we were going to capsize. It was bad. I remember looking out the like porthole of the boat, and it was just into the water. Like the side of the boat was tipped so far that I was looking into the water.
Bro.
I just saw the dark abyss, and yeah, I was like 6 or 7. I forget if that was on Raw or one of the other boats that we're on, but yeah, it was scary. It could be really, you know, the ocean, you can see the storms coming from so far away. You just get this ominous sense of like, oh, we're gonna get hit by it. Like, you can't get out of the way.
Got a potatoes!
Go, you guys. Both
Bro!
have a blessed day.
Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, homie. Yo, got a potatoes. I hope you.
The sea is a
you.
fickle
Oh, that's the
mistress.
wrong one. That's the wrong one. I hope you have a fantastic day, my homie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
Sniper's heart belongs to the sea.
Bro, that would be a wild story though, to like go back and James Cameron your N64 one day, you know, like rent out a charter boat and just like, all right, what's you just have like some gnarly sea captain be like, yar, what be you looking for on the cruel mistress? And you'd be like, well, my N64 is down. Speak no more. I gotcha. Like, I know I lost plenty of Nintendo 64s myself.
I had a game of Star Fox 64 that I was almost done on.
Oh, Mr. Pemfub, this is the Human Interactions Talk Show. Right now we are talking with the absolutely amazing guest, SniperNoSniping. He lived on a sailboat with his parents for a couple of years, sailing up and down the West Coast, lived all around. So he's just regaling us with tales of his fucking life, bro. It's fucking great. Aliborn Trooper, how you doing, my homie? Welcome. I'm talking to one of my guests here. Simper no simping. Absolutely. We simp for fits. We simp for fits here. What's up, brother? Not much, my friend. Not much, my friend. This is one of my favorite days a week where we get to just hang out and talk with some fucking amazing people. And SniperNoSniping is a fucking amazing people, my friend.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how many fish did you see?
So we would see fish a good bit. I'd say on a fish scale, we'll give it like a 4 or 5. On a dolphin scale, so I have a story about dolphin. We happened to find a megapod of dolphins.
What defines a megapod? Like a pod is a collection of dolphins, but like
5,000 or 6,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So I woke up one morning and I heard all the splashing and chirping, and I woke my parents up, and I was like, you know, let's go see what that is, because it was super loud. And we go up above deck and we see just all around us dolphins everywhere, just everywhere, in an insane amount. I say 5,000 or 6,000, but like it was as far as the eye could see. We were out in the middle of the Pacific, I think like 400 or 500 miles offshore, and it was the most magical moment. We had a whale follow us for like 2 days. What's my favorite fish? Barracuda, 100%. They're scary.
Yo, that would be fucking wild.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I love that kind of stuff. I've only seen dolphins from like a distance, like off a dock. That's a lot of flippy boys.
It is a lot. It was a lot of flippy boys, and dolphins are so cool because you just by like watching them interact with each other and watching them interact with like the boat, you can see that they're intelligent. Like you can.
Dolphin you saw.
What was the name? I don't know. They're too free to have names.
Too free. Too
They
free.
have whistle names. I can't do the clicking and the whistle. I don't know.
Fallen says
come
dolphins rape a lot. I had to permit the term rape.
But yeah,
They are known to drag things down. You know, Flipper had some stories of his own. Largest dolphin orgy ever. Oh god.
I don't know if I think you
show
saw
me on the
Fallen...
doll. Show me on the doll where the dolphin touched you. God damn.
No. They also like smoke. Yeah, they like smoking pufferfish.
Oh my god, bro. what a fucking wild... Do you ever miss the sea life at all? Like, do you ever have like memories or thoughts of like wanting to ever go back out? Or is it one of those that, you know, you can kind of live without if you're on a boat that's fun?
You know,
Was it
I would
freeing,
say
I guess?
It was freeing, but at the time I didn't know what it was like to be restrained by society.
True.
It was free, and that's just what I thought was normal.
They weigh 400 pounds.
Damn. That's 400 pounds more than my heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cool.
No,
I would say that I did I do miss it in some ways, you know, meeting a lot of different people, seeing a lot of different locations and all that, but at the same time, as I grew up, I started to realize that having like a solid foundation that like in the hard times turn to, that's also something that, you know, is important. And I do kind of regret in a way that like yeah, society, man. No, I do regret in a way like not having that foundation. Like I grew up in all these different towns and I don't, you know.
I'm sorry, my friend. Carlos! Carlos, welcome to Booty Land! Thank you for the follow, my homie. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. How you doing, homie? Thank you for being here. We're talking to SniperNoSniping right now. We're hanging out with our boy, regaling tales of the life at sea. I'm having a great time.
Let's Cole, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being ungot, how much puss ass or dick is telling these stories got? Not as much as you'd think. I don't.
The only one that counts.
I don't know. Yeah, it got the one that counted.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Just in case anybody's wondering.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies.
Sorry, guys.
He is happily taken with an equally amazing and beautiful fucking human being. Fallen Stalin in chat. Claps for Fallen. Way to reel that prize fish in, man. Way to reel that in.
You just gotta grip that line and just pull it. I mean,
best mod. There it is. My friend, just to kind of, just to kind of
keep moving. Just Add Water have you watched?
Wait, what?
I don't think I've seen that.
H2O Just Add Water?
So my friend, just on a tangential side note, so we talked about indubitably. Do you have a least favorite word?
Ooh.
You can get a piece of me on the side, like a cheat day, but me.
Fallen might murder you, just FYI. I would say my least favorite word, it's a paradox, okay? Glizzy. Ooh. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Glizzy.
Hey, there's no wrong answer.
After Wubby said that word, it's like everybody got infected with it. Now, I haven't heard the word hot dog besides the command in months. All I hear is glizzy this, glizzy that. Hey, you want a glizzy? Oh yeah, I'll take a Chicago style glizzy.
just glizzy gladiator, bro.
It's too much, man. I saw the glizzy hider on Reddit. It was like it was like a plastic thing that fits the hot dog and hides your face. It's like, it's going too far. So to answer your question, glizzy.
You know, solid. Some words that appear in, people's lexicon, some fade away really fast, but it's been a couple months of glizzy assault, Like,
I feel like glizzy's here to stay.
And I feel like glizzy's here to stay. Like, it's a fun word, and like, but I just like calling the Sears Tower the Willis Tower, just like saying all of these things. I will never say a Chicago style glizzy,
Chicago style.
I got a few donations on my stream, so here you go, my booty man, because you are real tough.
Mr. Pem, thank you for the $2. I appreciate you, my homie. Fucking legend. Thank you so much. Oh my god. But yeah, like, I do feel like with certain dishes, certain food, like certain words take precedence, and I don't think I'll be ever able to say like rice and hot dogs, it will always be just glizzies and rice now, you know? Like I feel like that just it flows so much better
It flows better
as glizzies and rice. But like growing up, I had a lot of like Puerto Rican friends, and one of like a dish like arroz con condules, but like is usually made with like some beef or pork, but like
arroz
you know
con glizzy.
but like exactly growing up, like you couldn't always afford beef or pork, so it'd be with like chopped up hot dogs, you know.
Yeah.
And so arroz con glizzies I think that's gonna be my new favorite term, just to piss off all of those friends.
Just knowing how things are going, I feel like hot dog's over. It's over.
I think we've lost it.
We've canceled hot dog.
Call Merriam-Webster. Call Oxford Dictionary. It's gone. Hot dog is Old English.
In the dictionary, I swear to God.
2020 is fucked up enough, my friend. I would not bet against glizzy being showing. Only boomers say hot dog.
Say hot dog. See, you just have to come out here to the Midwest. We call them brats.
Brats.
Get a couple brats.
Couple brats, couple sausages. I tell you, nothing. Oh, God, I've been craving. Like I can make a good hot dog at home, but something about going and getting just like a fucking Chicago style dog, or even we have like depression dogs around here, which are equally as good. They just, you know, cut out a lot of the fluff. There's no like celery salt. There's no relish. It's usually just like mustard, onion, tomato. Oh man, glizzy brat, Costco glizzy though. God damn it. I have a question, Booty Man. Sure, Mr. Pem. Share your questions away. We're an open book, you know. We're going back and forth.
I'm happy to answer anything about the sailing life.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a fucking legit seaman over here.
Then you know what,
Where's
Booty?
the clip?
I have a sea bone to pick with you. When we were doing the painting stream, and I said, man, I'm your seaman. I am your
You were my seaman. But I also felt bad because you said if I'm sea, I would probably have to shave. That was weighing on my mind heavily when I'm like, I don't want my homie to shave. I don't want my homie.
It's true. I look better not shaving. I shave. Like, I'm really glad that this filled in just a little bit, because before you could only see the mustache on camera, and
we're talking about gross facial hair. In case you haven't seen this fucking piece of shit, it's growing real rough. But every year I have to try. Like, I never could grow facial hair except for like a mustache, and like every year I just have, and I know my body's done developing. I'm goddamn 30 years old, but I just like to see. I just have to make sure that like one day the testosterone will finally kick in my body and produce hair. Can I join the gross facial hair gang? Absolutely, Carlos. Absolutely.
Yeah, of course, Carlos.
Absolutely. Oh, and Mr. Pem. So I have my clips just delayed for the moment.
To say yours.
I do have the clips. I just haven't played them yet. Which I probably should do. Because I have to take a pee pee poo poo check. Emphasis on the former. So my friend, would you like to take this time to take a break? Would you like to hang out with chat?
I can hang out with chat for a little bit.
Awesome. So fam, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I'm gonna refresh my beverage. I am leaving you with the absolutely amazing SniperNoSniping for a minute. Treat him just like you would treat me, and dare I say better, which it would be a hard task to accomplish. Yes, I will be right back, my friends. Stay right here. The chat is yours, my friend.
Why, hi, chat. How you doing this fine day? Just hanging out? Tell us your secrets. I mean, I have a lot of them, though. It might take a little while. Oh no, the microwave's in the kitchen, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. So how many dolphins did I fuck? Not enough. Not enough. His favorite shape? So many questions. See, this is why it's hard to stream. Man, it can go so fast. Show us taint. Nah, I'm good. Best mermaid puss I ever got. I don't know, I have to think about that. Do Do I keep in touch with any of the dolphins? From time to time. They call me on their cell phones. God, that's bad. Let's see. You have to spend the rest of your life living in either Florida or Alaska. Which do you choose? Oh, Alaska. Why would I want to live in Florida?
Oh God. Oh God.
It's so hard, Booty.
Oh God. I know. Right?
I ran out of material and told the dad joke. I don't know what happened.
Hey, you know,
for a minute.
That's okay. That's okay. We got Luna claps. We got some claps. We got some kecks. I love you, chat.
Just started throwing questions at me.
Oh, chat, you guys are fucking beautiful. Thank you for being here, chat. So I do have some. Let me put on. We did have a dono video, so I am gonna play that real quick.
Oh, okay.
From Mr. Pemfub. So we are gonna play that real fast. Because we gotta show some dono love. Wait, but why? Where is it? There it is. Oh, there. Did you consider yourself a pirate? Like, if you stole something from like the ship and like kept it to yourself, would you ever say like yar? Was there like a pirate theme on the boat? Did your parents like have a decoration theme like pirates?
There was a stoner theme. My parents smoked a lot of weed, which it wasn't apparent by the lifestyle. That's how I accidentally got smoked out when I was 5 years old.
Thank you for the PG version. Did you say "arg" at least once?
Oh yeah, easily.
The SS Sport 20. Absolutely, Carlos.
SS Sport 20. Yeah, my parents, they enjoyed their marijuana.
Looking back,
they were smoking a bunch of joints one day. And I got a little smoked out, I guess.
That's dope though. Like, did you realize later in life what that was, or were you always aware of what marijuana was?
They had a talk with me at a pretty young age. They were like, "Hey, so we smoke special cigarettes that you can't tell other kids about." Because it wasn't legal yet, you know. But I knew what it was. Obviously, I don't know. I wasn't. When I was growing up, I knew like a good number. Oh. I love this so much.
I forgot that things were still playing. What a bop! What a bop! Who put the? Oh, Doc Caster. Thank you for this. Oh God.
Sammy gay frog.
Oh wait, how do I turn this off? There we go. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yo, okay. So does that have special cigarette ingredients? Johnny now! Johnny now! Thank you for the follow, my homie! Welcome to Bootyland! Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you being here. We're hanging out, having some human interactions, my friend. How do I get on? Hang out and chat, my homie. Hang out and chat. All my homies that are coming on our TV here, all the homies like our lovely boy SniperNoSniping are absolutely beautiful booties that I want to get to know more. So Johnny, hang out, and it's open for all my little booties. So please come on by. Like, join the Discord, get to know. We hang out, we talk, we do some weird stuff, you know? Oh, why aren't my scenes clicking back? There we go. Hi. All my homies gay frogs. Cheers. Cheers, erotic. Cheers. I know plenty of gay frogs. I know plenty of gay toads. Some turtles are thrown in there, you know? No judgment on all my...
Disney Channel original movie.
Oh.
Oh, what were the Disney Channel original? I don't even
Oh, man.
remember a whole lot
Oof.
of them.
Like, I definitely... So, up there with my... Oh, that's a hard question. That is a hard question, Mr. Fabulous.
Was
I
High School
know...
Musical a
That was
Disney
one.
original?
Yeah, that was one. Absolutely.
I would say the first one I actually thought was a very decent movie. Like, I don't know. I was in theater growing up. I liked musicals.
Mhm.
It only became annoying by the second or third ones where they really started ringing it out. Like, when
Earth is
everybody
not a
was
spinning
little-
ball. Thank you for the follow, homie. I'm sorry to interrupt my guy. Welcome. Welcome, Earth is not a spinning ball.
No, it's a triangle. Come on.
Absolutely.
people.
It's
Don't be fooled.
It's on the back of a giant turtle. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows
Everybody
this.
knows this.
Everyone.
Amateurs.
Read a book. High School Musical came out a little too late for me. I think that was like maybe my 8th grade or freshman year or so, I want to say. So it was a little too late where I had stopped watching Disney Channel, but like I had younger step siblings that loved them. And I appreciate it for what it is. Like, I mean, because that was, what's her name? Vanessa Hudgens, like Zac Efron. What's the kid that had the cool hair? What's his name? He's done some other stuff too. I forget their names. I was a big fan of Brink. Like, that was one of my absolute favorites with Brinker, about like soul skating, like the cool rollerblades.
More memes.
Oh,
Mr. Pemfab, thank you for the $2, my homie. I appreciate Corbin Blue. Thank you, Pan. Thank you,
there
Pan.
you go.
Yes. Yeah. What a fucking homie. Absolutely. Like, I appreciate, and like, look at their careers. Good for them. And like, I have nothing against things that people like if I don't necessarily like them. And High School Musical is one of like, if not the highest grossing fucking... It was a Disney Channel original movie that, the third one was in theaters? Like, holy shit. Fucking
Seriously.
wild. But
I
like...
find for the most part, like, it tends to be the fandoms of most things that ruin it. It's not the material.
True.
It's...
True. Like, and if we're talking Disney Channel original movies, fam, Zeta Zepetus, Xenon Girl of the 21st Century. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm... Oh, what a fucking... Ooh, zoom, zoom, zoom. Bro,
back.
zoom, zoom, zoom. You make my heart go boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about, fam? You know what I'm talking about, fam. Smart House or Xenon Girl of the 21st Century? Yup. Smart House was fucking wild. Who said that earlier? I think I saw Fallen say that. Yeah, Smart House was Black Mirror for kids. We're like...
Really funny.
It was, because it was like the kid's mother died and their father put her consciousness into the house and it went like crazy, you know? Like, what a fucking... Like, that show was dark and deep, but that was so... I love that shit. I love that movie. That one was good. I mean, Halloween Town, it's the season. I fucking loved Halloween Town. Even, what was the villain's name? I want to say Caliban, but I think that's from The Tempest. Calabar's Revenge? Calabar's Revenge? Erotic superhero! Holy shit! What are you doing? Thank you for the 15! My homie! Yo, thank you for that, homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Calabar. Yeah, Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge. That Johnny Tsunami, Alley Cat Strike. Yo, these are coming back, fam. Monster House, bro.
I don't think that was a Disney Channel original, but that was a sick movie, and I just watched that recently. It still holds up. It's still really creepy.
Yeah. Like, there was such like a cool era, I feel, of like horrifying, terrifying shows for kids that, looking back, are terrifying, but I just watched them like they were like... I remember like the Goosebumps TV show and the Goosebumps movies, and like, not all those were that scary, but for like kids content to be like horror kids shows, I fucking loved. Were you a big Goosebumps fan? Like, did you read like some Goosebumps? Bro.
Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure books.
Yeah.
I need you to look at this new clip when you can.
Where did that come
They
from? I
were
think my chat's
shit.
frozen.
Oh, is it?
There we go. Mine's back now. Mine's back now.
Oh, okay.
I heard the TTS, but it didn't show up on there. But I remember I specifically had fucking nightmares about the Night of the Living Dummy. Like I think it was like the first Goosebumps book, and like the TV show scared the fuck out of me. Like, oh my god, that shit blew my goddamn mind, because I'm like, all my toys can fucking murder me, bro.
I really hated the one that was like, Dad's got something in the basement.
Earth is not a spinning ball. Let's tone it down just a bit, my friend. I don't disagree with your comment, but you know, this is a place of love and happiness. Let's not drag that into the mix, you know? I appreciate it. I'm happy you're here, my friend, but you know, let's keep it light. Ha 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 ha.
I don't think Jeepers Creepers was a kid's movie. I mean, maybe. I saw it as a kid.
Jeepers Creepers. It sounds... Miracle in Lane 2, bro. Frankie Muniz soaks boxcar racer, bro. Yup. Either I did something wrong or my dono alerts are broken. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh my god, it did go. Wait, hold on. Sniper after Luna 10 milliliter Jones did tip and it didn't show up. I'm so Sniper after being at sea too long also didn't let me trim the video, so now we have to watch the whole thing instead of just half. Blow me, stream elements. Oh, okay. So I do have 2 more dono ones. So let's go there. I forgot to do that. Shoot your shot, my homie. How you doing, my guy? The guy who wrote Jeepers Creepers got arrested as a pedo. God damn it.
Doesn't surprise me.
Of course.
I don't know why, but...
Oh, wait, hold on. I love this meme.
Art, I don't want to alarm you,
Oh, let's This is H2O. H2O just add water. I've never seen this, Luna.
What is this? Oh no.
I love this, like, happy bop, though.
What? That's really disturbing for some reason.
Oh wait, this is the one where the girls when they touch water, they turn into a mermaid. Holy shit, I forgot about this. You're so right, bro. Oh my, they like absorb water and shit. Oh my god.
That would be horrifying. They could kill you so easily.
I forgot about this. This is fucking wild, bro. Look at this. Look at these straight up 90s, early 2000 hairstyles and clothing choices.
2002 and just do not care.
Bro. Yes, let's dance it, baby. We're not ordinary girls! Yes! I'm so happy this didn't get trimmed, Luna. I'm so happy. What a blast. Oh my god. What a fucking trip. That's sick, Mr. Pem. That's fucking sick, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, what a fucking, oh. That's a fucking jam, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you, Luna. What a fucking show. Holy cow. That trailer, that is a roller coaster of emotions. Please, I hope that's on like Amazon Prime Video or Netflix or something, because I mean, I don't want to have to add that to my Plex Media server, but my curiosity has been piqued. I'm from Chicago? Absolutely, my homie. Oh, bro, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. I mean, I'm a cheap drinker. Your boy sips on this beautiful. I think it's time. You know? Sniper, are you ready to take a little miracle break? If not,
a little bit, of course.
Just a moment, chat. We're gonna take a little miracle. We're gonna have a little miracle. Oh! Yes! Woo! You know what I'm talking about. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh! I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah! Sniper, my chat, my fam. Cheers to each and every single one of you. Clinky J-Man. Oh wait, I need to turn off my little... Ah! That's the button. That's the button. Cheers to all my fucking homies. Thank you everyone stopping by. Thank you, Sniper. We're having a grand old time, my friends.
Thank you, man. Yeah, this is great. So now that as you've taken the shot of Malort, please describe what it tastes like.
So, Malort tastes like if you were to French kiss God, it would be like that lingering musk, and just like full from the olfactory senses all the way through the taste buds.
I've heard pencil shavings and grapefruit, but...
True. My favorite description of it has been gasoline, grapefruit, and bong water.
That sounds awful.
It is the opposite of awful. In fact, I would say that it is divine. The correct description they have on the back of the bottle is Jepson's Malort has the aroma and full-bodied flavor of an unusual botanical. Its bitter taste is savored by two-fisted drinkers. Which, hey, Chicago handshake, a can of Old Style and some Malort. Ooh, baby.
I'm not leaving this life without trying a shot of Jepson's Malort, okay?
Baby, when I come up and visit y'all, I'm bringing y'all a bottle. It's like my welcome present that usually I'll bring because no one else will drink it, so then I know if I go to their house again, there'll be some Malort for me to drink, you know? It's like the old trick of like a one-night stand where you leave a piece of clothing and say you have to see them again. It's like, oh, I left some Malort at your place. I guess I might as well come. Don't throw the bottle out, just invite me over. I'll get rid of it for you.
What is the alcohol percentage on Malort? Is it like 40?
70 proof.
Oh,
so it's low
okay,
ABV. So... That's why you could drink it all day with a nice cheap lager and this one's for Malort. Jepson sponsorship.
I saw a video. I don't know why Malort popped up in my YouTube feed. Maybe it's because I was affiliate or something. But I saw a guy who like runs a distillery that the distillery that makes it. He took a shot of it and it looked like it pained him. It's like, how could you own the facility?
Like the best. So one of the best stories, like especially coming from like a bartender perspective, was like a homie from Chicago that made like a fake Malort commercial called Malort I'll Have Another. It's on YouTube now, and like it was very reminiscent of like the I Love Lucy sketch where she would have to like take an alcoholic shot and be like, whoa, and like she couldn't get through it all, But in this one, it's the guy and the director behind the camera is like, all right, just take the shot, say Malort, I'll have another. And the whole thing was him being like, Malort,
I saw that.
I'll have another. And he's like, okay, this time, try and not make a face. He's like, okay, Malort. I'll have another, please. Like, okay, try again, one more time with that. And like, it's one of my absolute. And the guy got an advertisement job with Jepson's for making it because, like,
Awesome.
it's also like in Chicago, one of those things that like, if someone's visiting from another place, like it's kind of a joke. I don't think it's a joke. It's a sign of love to me. But like taking a shot of Malort is like, ha, take a shot of Malort. It's a Chicago spirit, and you get them and they make hashtag Malort face. Absolutely, Stalin. Yeah. So like it's kind of like a thing, but my spirit preference, I love bitter drinks. I love bitter cocktails. I love Amaro. Like I love bitter. So like I personally love it. It's not the most bitter thing I've ever drank either.
Malort is made of sadness and tastes as such.
And it fuels the sadness in my heart. When my sadness tank is running on empty, just the sip of Malort tops me right up, baby, you know?
Sounds like something I love, actually. So.
It's beautiful. It's one of my absolute favorite. Technically, it's wormwood schnapps. So it's a wormwood root is its primary base. So it's rooty, it's earthy. It has just like a really kind of floral quality, but it is also made with grapefruit pith, like the white part underneath the rind of a skin, which is primarily like a bitter part of an orange or a lemon. But yeah, it's made from the pith of grapefruit and wormwood.
Interesting
love
things
it.
to get around prohibition.
Exactly, bro. Diss track at me.
Oh,
baby.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get some fire cooking. Ham and cheddar. I got you, boy. If you haven't yet, go follow my boy Ham and Cheddar. What a fucking legend he is. I fucking love this dude. If you think, whoa, how can I get such a sexy pink hoodie as well? And wait, what is that on the back? Is that a fucking flimpact? Is that a flamingo? Yo, my fam. You out there at home, sitting there wondering, how can I look as fresh and swag as Booty himself? Like, I could tell you. Oh shit. That's the wrong scene. Fuck! It won't go back! Ah! There we go. We're back. Merch.hamandcheddar.com, fam. Merch.hamandcheddar.com. The fucking legend himself. Sometimes the stream crashes from too much fucking hype, fam. There it is, Way. Thank you for posting the link, Way. Absolutely. Go follow that link in chat, and you yourself can be impacted with some dope ass shit. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. And while you're at it, go follow my boy. If you are feeling down, Sniper, you can attest to this. If you are feeling down, if you are feeling sad, if you are just feeling lethargic and don't know what to do with your day, you need a little bit of zhuzh in your step. You need a little bit of hype. My boy Ham and Cheddar. Did someone say hype? My boy Ham and Cheddar brings the fucking hype. Sniper, how do you feel? How do you feel?
Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Skull vodka?
I feel like when I watch Ham and Cheddar, it's like I just drank a whole bottle of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Skull vodka, just in one go. It is an experience, okay? It's an experience.
Bro, it's a fucking riot. And absolutely, my boy Shoot Your Shot is in chat. Absolutely, Shoot Your Shot's a fucking legend. I got some tier 1 simp merch on the way. I'm so fucking hyped for that, my boy Shoot. Yo, Ham, Shoot. If you need a partisan mediator for a fucking rap battle, I do. I actually have tried it, Mr. Fabulous. I keep.
Let's see the booty bottle collection.
I actually have like one of the skulls. Oh, as I unplug my headset. As I unplug the whole headset. It's wrapped up and going out Thursday, bruh? Shoot Your Shot. It's got that fucking fire merch too. I'm so hyped for that shit. Yo, if y'all want to proudly proclaim your fucking simp heritage, because as another homie, Miss Burple says, if you ain't simping, you ain't living. Proudly scream to the rooftops your love for simps, check out my boy Shoot Your Shot. Check out my boy Shoot Your Shot. He's got Fire Simp merch that I'm going to be rocking just as much because what a fucking legend. But yes, we do have a crystal skull. Mainly I got it 100%. Thank you, Shoot. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, my homie. Erotic!
Oh! Oh!
Aura takes a per hero gift.
Bro!
1 sub to for Croyd.
Bro! Yo! Erotic! Erotic. I like how it pronounced it as erotic.
Heretic.
Erotic superhero. Bro, thank you, my homie. Thank you for that. I fucking love you, dog. Wait, wrong scene. There it is. I fucking love you, my homie. Thank you for that.
Aura takes the per hero gifted a tier 1 sub to Hearthburn.
Oh,
Hubosa dodge.
Way and Hubosa got dodged, fam.
Aura takes the per hero gifted a tier 1
Any
sub to
Saudi
CLA
princes or
30
princesses or any cheese heiresses in chat?
Any gifters?
Any grifters in chat? Any grifter? We're getting wild. We're getting wild. Any Parmesan princess?
Me? 100%.
Baby. Okay. Well, how you doing? Wink. Any toe senders? Ooh, whisper. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. How it I just looked over to my Streamlabs chatbot, and y'all, I just noticed this now, but from the wide people lol wave, my chatbot is frozen and broken right now. My chatbot hasn't updated since 4:06 p.m. Central. The sounds are still working, so thank God. But my chat is legit frozen at 4:06 from the wide people lol. Oh, and Sniper, if you didn't see, we officially hit 1.5 million wide people lulz. The #1 home of all of Twitch for wide people lol. Right here at twitch.tv/bootyswagger.
It's a miracle.
Also, just not bragging. I'm not a braggart myself, but we also are the #1 home of Halara in my Discord server. We have more Halaras than you could shake a stick at. It is the most Halara. We're all Halara. The most Halara, the most confusing Discord server. Because you'll just see Halara are now typing.
I know, I was trying to figure out which one's the real Halara.
Shoot, there's so many Halaras in Discord, baby. There's so many Halaras. Oh, that's speaking of Halara. Speaking of I need to update all there. Look at all these people. We have all these people. Oh, Fitzy, all of you guys. Look at everyone showing up. Look at chat. All of you guys. Oh, you all look so cute. I need to make more. Hooray! Clap for chat. Hooray! Thank you all for coming in the audience. Hooray! We couldn't be here without all of you beautiful people. So thank you. The newbies sitting back. The newbies have their seat right next to our boy. Oh, Miss, I didn't see her there. Miss, oh, excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Miss, will just stay right back here.
Trash Panda, stop making the seats sticky.
We need to get a better audience. I think it's time we upgrade our theater. You know, when we first started these, you know, we needed. I couldn't rent the space for a big theater. Step sis, I'm sorry, Sniper. I'm sorry, chat. Hold on. This, I know. I'm so sorry.
Unbelievable.
What are you doing? Bro, you're not stuck. What? You tied your shoelaces together and you say you can't just bend over. Not bend over. God damn it. Just bend over and untie your shoelaces and fucking leave. I'm busy. I'm talking to my friends. Stop. Okay, stop. I'm done. I'm done. Sorry, chat. Oh, God. She's so annoying. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She keeps interrupting me. I apologize. Why is my stepsis such a hoe? Did you hear that? Why is my stepsis such a hoe? Hmm? Would you don't come out here. No, stay away. No, absolutely. God, don't bend over. I said to take your shoe. Stop. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Sorry. Can I just put a W in the theater for me? Absolutely I can. Absolutely I can. Yo, Booty, is your stepsis single? Why did I say that out loud? No, they don't want to talk to you. They don't want to talk to you. Stay away. She is very, very much taken with fucking sadness. So you don't want no part of this shit. Get out of here, Dewey. Get out of here, Dewey. She don't want no part of this shit. Taken by the rug. Oh no. I'm trying to meet Titty Swagger back there. God, you and the rest of Craigslist.
Wait, you can be meeting Titty Swagger this whole time?
No! This is twitch.tv/Booty Swagger, not Titty Swagger. Go follow her on OnlyFans. She needs to get out of my apartment. Alright, to get away from my annoying ass stepsister. So...
really committed to this bit.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
So Sniper.
Yes.
Keeping some of the scuff alive and moving along here. So again, bringing back to the questionnaire. SniperNoSniping. What turns you on?
I mean, Fallen knows. No.
Can we get Fallen on to describe? No. Okay.
What's the Captain America meme? No, I don't think I will. So there it is, hot dogs.
Ooh. Oh, gingers, huh? Maybe. Okay. Neither confirm nor deny.
What turns me on is an interesting conversation with the person I'm into. So, remind me not to stand up, Booty.
Oh, I got a boat joke.
Wow, that's a segue here. I want to hear the boat joke.
Well, I was gonna ask if you were at half or full mast, but you know.
Always full.
Oh, baby, that's what I like to hear. Were you the person who called into Confessions with the hot dog story?
No. I wanted to call. I wanted to call into the confessional with a couple stories, but I mean, I could tell one of them here. I stole from myself.
Let's fucking go. Confession time. Wait. Oh, actually.
Bust out the.
Actually, let's see. Okay.
Before the surgery, the anesthesiologist offered to knock me out with gas or a boat paddle. It was an ether/shore situation.
I like that.
This one.
I like that a lot.
Okay, so we have that, and then let me put it behind. Let me put it behind this. There we go. Okay. So I'm sad I don't get to use this as often, and because I've had this set up and it took me a long while, but please wait. Oh fuck, I still have one more. Fuck me. Oh, what was that? Wait, who? Captain Cappy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Booty Land. Thank you for being here, my homie. Thank you for being here. We're chatting with the absolutely amazing SniperNoSniping as I rush to put together this fucking as I rush to put together my fucking source smears. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, my son, please.
Yes, father.
You haven't. I. I understand you have a confession, my son.
Yes, yes, Father, I have sinned.
Oh, please, please.
So when I was 19...
Hey, dummy, your sound's off.
God damn it. It's only payback for what I do to shoot, but please, my son.
Okay, so let me do a little bit of setup here. When I was 19, I lived at my mom's house. My mom and stepdad, they were living out of state. I was living in Oregon, they were living in Montana. And they had a safe with some money in it. I believe it was like $600. And so there was something I wanted to buy really bad. I didn't quite have the money for it, but I knew where a spare key to their safe was. And so I had a job. I wasn't making that much, but I was like, I'm gonna just borrow $200 for this thing, and I'll pay it back over like the next couple months before they come back. They were gonna come back right after my birthday.
Of course, of course.
And so I borrowed the money. Well, the time goes by, and of course, you know, I was a teenager. I wasn't able to put the money back. And I was gonna like sell some of my stuff to like pay it back because I felt bad. But I was like, man, they're gonna come back and they're gonna be so pissed off because like I can't sell. Nobody's buying this, you know, thing that I wanted to sell. Anyway, they called me around my birthday and they're like, hey, since we're not gonna be back in town for your birthday.
SniperNoSniping, it's me, your dad. I finally made it back home after you left me on that island. Every captain.
Anyway, they called me right before my birthday, and they say, well, since we're not coming back, you know, for another couple weeks, as a gift, we're gonna give you the money in the safe. So essentially, I stole from myself, and I didn't have enough, like, to actually get anything decent birthday-wise, and I had to pretend that I did get myself a gift, because otherwise they would have found out that I stole from them. It was like a complete
wow. That's gonna be a yikes from me, dog.
They never found out.
I mean, I feel like you have committed a sin, my son. I feel like you have committed a sin. However, the sin ultimately came back around to yourself.
It was perfect karma. Yes, I played myself.
You played yourself.
Was...
My son, I feel.
Why are you doing dumb dumb?
I feel.
Stop being a dumb dumb, you dumb dumb.
Sound effects are killing me. Yeah,
son,
how many Hail Marys do I need to say, Father?
I would say because you have confessed. I am in no place. I myself have committed petty theft in my day. Pope, Money Wubby, and Sister Alex no. So my son, I would say because you ultimately paid for your price with that sweet karmatic justice, I would say a simple 5 Hail Alexes would definitely be suffice. 100%. Absolutely, my son. Please. Go on your way. And spread the peace. Spread the peace. May the bungus be with you.
Thank you, Father. I mean, me and our friends also stole a bunch of food from a Fred Meyer's one time and gave it to our friends. But I don't feel that. I don't feel bad about that one. They were the ones that stole it. Okay, I was just walking behind them. We were like 12 or 13. They walked in with those like reusable bags, filled up them with just food items like sandwiches and, you know, stuff they knew wasn't tagged, and walked out. And they waved at the loss prevention guy on the way out. Because they're just charismatic kids. We stole like $200 worth of food and distributed it to our entire middle school.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog.
I mean, you were distributing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You stole from the wealthy capitalist pig, and you spread to the wealth of the proletariat. I do not see a crime in that, my friend. Oh.
Erotic. And that one time we killed him.
It was so
so much. That boy got that virus.
That boy got that virus. That was so good. That was so good. Oh shit! Oh shit! Diatoxin, homie! What up, fam? How you doing, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Holy cow! Thank you for using some booty bucks. You know, we're talking to the absolutely fantastic, the dare I say, beautiful human being. I dare say it. I dare say it. I simp for SniperNoSniping.
And I simp for booty simple.
Boy the paddle. Meet me in my chamber and take off your pants. Don't ask any questions.
No questions. No questions
Getting
asked.
real frisky here, bud.
No questions asked.
Yeah, no questions. Come on.
No questions. That brings me to my next point. On the opposite end of the spectrum, my friend, SniperNoSniping. What turns you off?
Loud chewing sounds.
Ooh.
Easily my worst hated noise. I don't know what it is, but man, like the ASMR channels, I want to delete them from the internet. I want to find out how you can delete somebody else's content.
Mm-hmm.
Because
just blacklist them on an ISP level.
It's so bad. Like the seafood ones where they're like eating like octopus or squid, and you just hear that's. I need it, Chief. I need it.
Nope. No, thank you. No, sir. I do not like that. Like, so does it have to do with like it? Ooh, mukbang though, bro.
Yeah, no mukbangs. It's not my thing.
Not to watch them, but
Human rich NYC incision thinnest evil wit by audio recurring.
Mr. Fabulous does like this auto text where he'll type the first few letters in and then just choose the first word that comes up, and it always fucking gets me because it sounds like something's about to come, like a real sentence, and then it just is the fucking gibberish. Thank you, Mr. Fabulous. I fucking love you, dog. Mr. Fabulous was one of the first fucking guests too that we had on. I fucking love that guy. Fucking legend. And like, oh, bro, he like had a job in the midst of all of it. He lost his job, and homie got another fucking job like a goddamn legend, baby. Amen to that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hope your new job's going fucking well, Mr. Fabulous. I fucking love you, dog. So like the loud chewing sounds, does it have to do with like not so much ASMR, but in real life, is it like when people chew with their mouth open, or is it even like when people are like chewing chips and crunching really loud with like their mouth closed? Like, is it like one of those visual, or is it strictly like that
I would
audio?
say it's the sound. Yeah, it's the sound. I had sensitive hearing for many years, so like it's just mainly the loud like crunch. I can deal with it too. It's not like I tell people like, hey, could you stop? Like, it's not, the worst, but it's definitely like a turn off. Like, I don't know.
Absolutely.
I had a friend growing up that chewed like with his mouth open, just like wildly with no abandon, and
Thank you, Fallen. I just noticed that too. I'm sorry. That should be a little better.
What was that? But yeah, I'd say, I don't know. There's not much besides that turns me off, besides terrible personality. True.
And yeah, loud sounds. Oof. Like, yeah, definitely. My grandmother always used to make fun of how I ate. I never like chewed with my mouth open, but every time I would be eating, like, because my grandmother watched me a lot as a child, and like I was so self-conscious because like I always had like a big head, I feel, and like I get like my big fucking chin from like my dad's side of the family, and so like every time I would be eating something, and my grandmother would always make this face at me. She'd always go, like mimicking how I think I was eating, but I never could see myself. And I was always so self-conscious because I'd be eating and she'd always just look at me and go, I'm like, I'm not trying. Turn off ass under 50 inches in circumference. Preach.
Shoot your shot. Who's that directed at?
Can we get some booty thicks in chat? Can we get some booty thicks in chat? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Both.
Both. Well.
My mom.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank God for franker faces, because both my booty thicky. Booties 11 thick was shot down, and then I thought, well, maybe they just don't like the word thick in an emote, so I renamed it to Booties 11 Tasteful Art, and that also didn't work. I had a funeral service for her and everything. Where is my funeral?
Man.
We had a funeral service for her. Rest in power, Booties Tasteful Art. Rest in power.
Rest in power. It's a shame you hate to see it.
So my friend, just keeping some tangents alive. Is there a sound or a noise that you love?
A sound or a noise that I love. Have you ever seen that channel where it's the guy who opens like old rations and he always like cracks them open and he goes, nice hiss. It's just like
I
the
haven't.
hissing noise.
Like, but oh yeah.
I forget the name. What's the name of the channel? He just opens like old like World War II rations and like
bro,
Steve MRE 1982.
Bro, I
Yes,
love
that
that.
guy. I love those videos. Nice
Yo,
hits.
that's fucking I'm not familiar with that channel, but now I need to look that up. I love the sound of like opening a fresh thing of tennis balls, like with that little oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh fuck, that's one of the best sounds to me. I played tennis throughout high school, and like that sound of like that, oh I know that's, oh baby, yeah, absolutely. But I have to look up that Steve mirror, because that looks fucking great, bro. Or is it Steve Mr. E, or is it Steva Murray? Steva Murray?
Steve MRE, because he opens
Steve MRE.
Yeah, meals ready to eat.
Okay,
just like
okay.
the sound of a nice like can opening.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's crisp. It's clean. You know.
I love that. I also do love the sound of like, and a bold take, I know, but the sound of like fresh peeled like plastic wrap on electronics or like a screen or something, that just like that staticky sound peeled with like that fucking sound is orgasmic to me. I love that sound.
Oh yeah.
So I have to see too, because I saw you posted it the other day, and when you look down, I saw the reflection in your glasses. How's that new keyboard treating you, my guy? How's that new keyboard?
It's wonderful.
Bro, that looks
Here,
fucking fire,
down,
bro. Look at this key, bro.
There we go.
Woo, baby.
It's so nice. It's the
Bro.
GMMK 10 keyless. Way recommended it to me, so thank you, Way.
Oh, claps for Way. What a fucking legend that dude is. Shoutouts to Way. Holy shit. Fucking love that guy. Fucking love you, Way.
I had an old like Razer keyboard, and it was, it was fine. It wasn't anything, great, but it was just like, I don't know, some of the keys are failing, and there's no way to like take the switches out. So I was like, get something there you can actually like hot swap it.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Bro, that's a sick keyb. That's a sick keyb. I'm very jealous. Very jealous. Very jealous. Oh, keybs? Hot keybs? Hot keybs and a booty? Oh, damn. Sold.
Oh. Can't go wrong with a new keyb, dude.
Sorry, I need to get out of my headspace. I'm getting full mast here.
Gotta bring it back down to half mast.
Bring it back down to half. Bring it back down. Bring it back down. Furl the sails. Is it furling? Because I know you unfurl, so I would assume that the furl is to roll. Is that one of those words that unfurl is the word and the prefix doesn't mean anything? You know those words? Like overwhelmed. Like I know you can be just whelmed and underwhelmed, but there's just no baseline. So like you can unfurl, but can you furl? It just doesn't sound right. There's batten down the hatches. I'm running out of my pirate lingo that I know.
Okay, so no, battening down the hatches is a good idea, because once me and my mom were taking a nap in the V berth, which is at the front of the boat, and there was like a port hatch right above us, and a wave crested the bow and the hatch wasn't closed, so we got splashed in the face by seawater while we were sleeping. It was it was really terrible. It was like just at the perfect angle that it like splashed up the side of the boat and just like water
right down.
right into
Like an old Canadian's worst driving test.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that.
Oh, I hope we don't get wet while we're sleeping. Keep it at 60. Sploosh. I see Luna says dick so big had to roll it back up, and Hart says dick so big the girls call it a fruit roll up. Well, that's what they used to call me in high school, you know? I call it the booty drum roll, where you just hear a zip, thump.
Quite the command.
And as always, I do just want to say, do you have any questions for me, my friend? You know, this is a two-way street, so no pressure or anything. But like, yeah, if there's anything you want to shoot out, and same with you, chat. If you have any questions for either of us, please, by all means, we're an open book here. Although I will say, Sniper doesn't have to answer anything he's uncomfortable with. But if y'all have a question, you know, I'm more than happy to answer.
Pretty open.
Yeah.
Trying to let's see. What would you say your favorite meal is, Booty?
Ooh. Like, so I'm on a kick right now where I try and eat like one big meal a day right now, you know? So like, do you mean like breakfast, lunch, or dinner meal, or like my ideal like to eat meal?
Let's say, what would your ideal dinner be?
Ooh. My ideal dinner that I don't think I could ever get tired of. Okay, let's see. I would say like, ooh, like a filet mignon au pois, like a nice peppercorn encrusted steak with with like a double baked potato with like cheese and bacon and chives, maybe some like herb butter, maybe some some dill butter or some like thyme butter. Ooh, oh yeah, and like a good like salad on the side just for that bright crispy freshness. With like just like olive oil, a little bit of vinegar, maybe a little pepper, and like some butter and rolls, like a good steak dinner. Oh fuck, like I think I could never get tired of that. I know, baby, I know. It's a dairy product, not a clock.
What's your go-to McDonald's order? Ooh, I get 2 McChickens and a sweet tea. That's it. That does me good. It's cheap.
Like, I haven't really eaten McDonald's a lot until recently, you know, unemployment. McDonald's is cheap, it's sustainable, it's delicious. So like I do live close to McDonald's, so I have been going for a while, and like, man, like you said, the McChicken, there's like that 2 for $3 McChicken. There's like a 2 for $3. We even have the spicy McChicken sandwich around here. So like I get that. I add a little bit of my own barbecue sauce, you know? So it has like a little mayo, a little lettuce, a little barbecue sauce on there. But like McDonald's fries fucking slap. So like if I go, I get like either like those spicy McChickens, like a small fry, and like McDonald's has like some of the best soda. Like they perfected their syrup to carbonated water ratio. And like normally I don't always drink it, but like a McDonald's Sprite hit different.
Dude,
a McDonald's Sprite hits so fucking different, bro. So like, yeah, like a spicy McChicken sandwich, a small fry, and a McDonald's Sprite. Ooh, baby, now you got it. And the best thing, it's like $4.95. It's like fucking the best. Right? And that's the thing, like
really eat cheaper than that.
It's so good. So like on my off unemployment payment like days where it's like super budget food, like nothing beats just like having that as like a comfort meal, knowing like, okay, well I have $5 to eat today. Like this like 2 McChickens, some fries, and a Sprite on top of like, because I always have like rice and things at home. It's not like I starve myself, but like breaking out from some of that stuff, like, oh baby, like, oh, those McChickens, that Sprite, those fries, those hit fucking, those hit hard.
Yeah.
20-piece nugget, medium fried Diet Coke. Oh yeah, baby. Nuggets, those spicy nugs though, bro, those taste fucking fire. Love those. Yeah. What were you saying, my friend? I cut you off right there.
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, the 20-piece. You know, sometimes maybe get like a McDouble, slap a couple of those chicken nuggets in the McDouble. You know, if you're feeling adventurous.
Oh, I'm feeling
a little
adventurous.
Honey mustard. Dip it in the honey mustard. You just kind of amalgamate all the McDonald's items into each other, and they're better. They fit well. It's like a Lego piece, right? Of horrible
adult
food.
Legos. Yep.
Adult Legos.
Bro, oh yeah. Like the honey mustard and my newfound love absolutely is the sweet and sour sauce. I've been cramming that McDonald's sweet and sour. It's not like typical sweet and sour sauce. It's so weird, but goddamn, if it does not go good on everything, put a little sweet and sour on a Big Mac, on the McChicken, like the sweet and sour sauce on on the spicy McChicken sandwich. I'm telling you, oh. Oh, Luna.
It sounds kind of amazing, actually.
Here, I'll put this through so you can hear. Let me.
Ooh, yeah. Wow. That's
Let me
gonna be
open
a yikes
that
from me, dog.
That way you don't hear your own voice. I'm gonna put in my internet so you can hear this because. Thank you, Luna. So we have this audio here.
Okay.
Wait, the volume is so low on this.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck me hard, chicken sandwich.
So, for those that couldn't see, Luna, can you post that in the Discord, please? That was Kermit the Frog making sweet McLovin to a McChicken. Oh no!
Ooh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That's gonna be a yikes from me, dog.
Dr. Hentai, woo woo, woo woo. Welcome, my homie. We're hanging out with the absolutely amazing human being, SniperNoSniping, and I just watched off camera with the sound playing of Kermit the Frog, McLovin a McChicken, if you know what I'm saying. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Do you have a fondly remembered fast food item that is no more? Mr. Fabulous says his is the rodeo burger from Burger King.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that's been discontinued. I was always pretty plain with my fast food choices, so I don't know.
I'll say the one thing I absolutely miss more than anything in the world was the old, possibly original Burger King chicken tenders. When they were like actually like strips instead of nugs. They were like peppery, like the old burger. When those were discontinued, I pretty much stopped eating at Burger King. Like that was like the fucking best chicken I loved those more than McNuggets as a child. Like Burger King chicken tendies were like those slapped so hard to young little booty. I fucking love that.
Yeah, and the Burger King nuggets are awful. Just
yeah, I don't like them anymore.
I've ever had.
They're so bad. They're so bad now. I hate it. I hate it. I used to like their like chicken fries. I kind of fucked with those for a minute, but they honestly freaked me out because once someone brought it to my attention, the Burger King chicken fries squeak the same way that like a good cheese curd does, except it's like a chicken and it doesn't make me feel so. Like once I realized that like you bit and it would squeak, I'm like, I couldn't do them anymore. Milk tendies, yes or no? Absolutely, but I only like my milk tendies to go. I need them to go together. Kay says, me and Sniper and I, what's the strangest dream? What's the strangest dream you've had that you remembered?
Oh man, strangest dream. I don't even know. I tend to forget my dreams pretty quick. I had this one dream where I was like airdropped with a bunch of other kids I was like a teenager when I had this dream. I was airdropped with a bunch of other kids my age on this like island fortress, and we had to like battle royale, like duke it out. But there was this giant wolf, like it was hard to describe, but there was like this giant wolf basically stalking all of us and just like picking people off at random. So while we were fighting with each other, there was also this like wolf taking us all out. And I just woke up like really stressed, really stressed out.
Bro, like fuck. Do you remember watching like, or probably not, but like, do you remember watching like a movie or something that like could have put that in? Because
Yeah,
I
I
had
don't know.
I had some fucking wild dreams about giant wolves after I watched like Princess Mononoke. Like, I definitely remember
Yeah.
some vivid dreams about like goddamn crazy wild wolves and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I found for me, like, my dreams will be kind of. There'll be stuff that happened to me maybe like a few days before, or like things that I thought about. Like, it takes a couple days, and then I'll like dream about stuff. Yeah, Dr. Hentai, I saw Eddie Van Halen died today too. That does suck. Yeah, he had throat cancer.
No shit.
You know?
Oh fuck. Rest in goddamn eruption, my homie. Holy shit. What a fucking legend he was. That's so sad. That's so sad. Yo, Eddie Van Halen slaps hard, bro. Slaps hard. It's one of my stepfather's favorite fucking bands of all time. So I grew up with like Van Halen cassettes on like road trips and shit. Damn. Damn. But yeah, I've always had like weird like parasomnia growing up, which like developed into like insomnia. Parasomnia is just like reoccurring nightmares, to the point where it would like keep me awake from not wanting to go to sleep, which have crept back because actually tomorrow, today's Tuesday, tomorrow will be 1 month without smoking weed. Which is crazy for me. It's the longest tolerance break I've ever had. And so the dreams have been coming back in full force. And I gotta tell you, it's not fun. But yeah, it's not too bad.
The worst part for me too was
Thank you,
I had
thank you.
reoccurring nightmares as well, and weed helped a lot with that. And yeah, when you stop it, it's they come back.
It's so vivid, like, and like I can't tell if it's because like I'm so used to not dreaming that like it's just because now it's pretty much been on the same level of things. But like, yeah, the first nights where I come back from dreaming, it definitely is a fucking trip of like, what the fuck just happened? Not remembering that the last like decade of my life has been remotely relatively dream free. So yeah, I can't tell if it's oh sorry, I was just gonna say, speaking of quitting time, today is 4 months, 6 days, 17 hours since I quit smoking nicotine. Yo, fucking
both, actually.
100%.
Thank you.
Fucking wild. Oh shoot, it's been a month for you too, bro? Yo, it's been so hard, dude. It's been so hard. Shoot's been off for a month. Yo, it's been it's so wild. And I never thought of myself as it being, like, I always was smoking, but I don't know. I was always productive. Like, it always was helped me with creativity. Most of this stream was all happening because I was just high and thought something would be funny. And so it's weird trying to, like, come up with like creative endeavors on my own, but I found that that's still there. I just have to have more motivation for things. So it is really hard, but it is cool in a way to know that it isn't this magical thing that makes my brain work better. It's just, you know, it has been a dependency that I've relied on, so it has been nice. But yeah, shoot, it's fucking hard, boy, but I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you too, man. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I haven't taken a tolerance break in a while, and honestly, I probably should. I don't know, it's tough. Like, you just get used to it being there, and like,
yeah,
you know.
And like, I enjoyed it. I never like abused it when I was working. When I had like important things to do, it would be like, you know, usually like a reward or a treat for accomplishing something in the day. But like, you know, food, definitely I like food better. Reading is fun. Like, video games are fun. And so like, it does become a crutch eventually, Hearth. Yeah. And that's what I found, is that I'm learning that I don't necessarily need it to, you know, perform some of the best.
On a scale from 1 to 94, how many people do you have locked in your basements?
Hypothetically speaking, of course. Hypothetically.
Scale's too small.
Scale's too small. Scale's too small. I have a whole workforce. The booty merch line will be coming out thanks to those individuals. You could find all of their faces on the FBI's most wanted children's list. God damn it. Mr. Fab's been sober since 2014. Congratulations, that's awesome. Bro. That's a fucking... That's crazy impressive, bro. Jeez. You thought I released those, Uboso? I released some of them. I released the ones that got too old, you know? They started questioning authority like teenagers often do, but don't worry, I put them in a very nice... Luna! Luna! I will give them their 1 biddy apiece for their decade quarterly bonus. Absolutely. Sober since 2002. Dr. Hentai. You rapscallion. It's been great. Way more productivity. Bro, I feel that. I feel that. At first, it felt like it was a slog, but now I definitely do feel like, you know, I definitely have a lot more motivation to do things.
How are your Viagra turtle experiments doing?
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a horrible Viagra turtle father. I told them that I was going back to campus for some cigarettes, and I never came back. So if you're out there watching
really
Viagra
hard.
Turtles, I love you. Anyways. So we briefly covered this too, my guy. But I think I know the answer. But just in case, you know, there's something else that draws to your mind at the moment. Sniper, what is your favorite curse word?
Oh, my favorite curse word. Ooh. I don't know. Definitely, I say fuck a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I say it a lot. It's, you know,
It's
sailors,
one of
they
my
curse like sailors, you know.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of my absolute favorite words. It is, and I've said this before, and I will say it to my dying day. Fuck is the most versatile word in spoken language.
It is. It really is.
It has a meaning every way to Sunday in every sort of category. It is absolutely, without a doubt, one of my favorite words. And I always have to ask too, because whenever I get to this question, I always have to ask, what is your opinion on the topic of people who swear more often are more intelligent? Because usually you hear people like, don't swear, it makes you sound dumb. But also there is a whole thing of people who swear and have a lot more words. An increased vocabulary is, including swear words, are necessarily, like, you know, a sign of intelligence. How do you feel about that?
I feel like it depends. You know, it doesn't, to me, cursing or not cursing doesn't really change how I view somebody's intelligence. What they're cursing about does. You know, it's more the content of the curse that makes me determine whether or not they're a dumbass.
Yes.
You know.
Oh, Rinterpest. Rinterpest. Let's go! Welcome to Booty Land! Thank you for the follow, my homie. I appreciate you. Exactly, Fallen. It's a professional thing. Gridlock, correlation, not causation. Yeah, I definitely think that there is a time and a place. There's a professional decorum to be had by swearing and things like that. Like, yeah, in a professional sense, like when I'm bartending, I would never swear unless, you know, we get on that level of, like, you know, personal things. But I have to say, some of the most creative and imaginative things I've ever heard have been the profuse string of profanities that come out with such a poetic force of nature that I can't help but be impressed at, like, their mind. Like, I don't feel like you can utter such a string of profane words and necessarily be considered dumb, you know?
Yeah, being able to put all that together into something that just really hits different, that is a skill. And, like, I feel like cursing, like, in a professional environment, sometimes cursing can, like, kind of bring people together. Like, maybe, you know, you're with another person, a coworker that you work with, and you're like, this just fucking sucks, huh? And, like, it can bring people closer together just to have that moment where you drop the mask and, like, yeah, this is how I talk when I'm, like, not at work. Like,
True.
You know?
True. I totally agree with that, because I do feel too, and now that you bring it up, I've never really thought of this before, but, like, cursing or, like, using profanity definitely is something where, like, you kind of let the mask fall, you know? Like, you definitely, because I feel like most people swear, but most people find it impolite or something. So yeah, I never thought of it that way, but yeah, it definitely is like a bonding thing between people when you feel comfortable enough to swear in front of somebody.
Yeah,
I love that.
Exactly.
I love that. Like, I also, my other favorite curse word, like beyond fuck, because the concept of fuck in its use throughout lexicon and its use of like just the sheer amount of ways you can fucking say it. Like I've never called someone this, but I just love the word cunt.
Yeah, no, I was gonna actually, I was thinking of saying that.
It just,
I've never...
I don't know. I don't like using it at people, you know?
Exactly.
But like, it's just such a fun word to say, and I don't know if that's because it's ingrained to be so wrong, so it feels rebellious and fun. But just like fuck, it just has a fun feel to saying it. Like, it just feels nice. Big Chili, my homie. What up, homie?
Hey, Big
like,
Chili.
But like, that's why I love like some of my Aussie friends, some of my English friends, like using that. I love that I have to permit these terms. Thank you, chat. But yeah, it does just roll off the tongue. Yeah. Shoot says, I use cunt like I use retard. Never at people it's truly meant to be offensive to. Exactly. And it's the time and place and the usage of it. That's language is just fucking sounds that we fucking force through our air holes, you know? Like, I don't think words directed at people cause harm, but I think words are fun to say, you know? But yeah,
I think
like
intention matters. It always matters. And that's been kind of a frustrating thing, you know, lately. It does feel like a lot of stuff gets taken out of context. And I mean, you know, the whole live stream fails thing, where people are clipped out of context, and you know, the intention of what they're saying is not passed on. You know, that it's so frustrating to see, because you know, we all kind of understand that, you know, the way you say something, what you're saying it about, the context, and who you're saying it to, like, you know, that all matters, but to some people it just doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. I truly believe it is about intent. And you know, there are things that I'm still uncomfortable with saying that I won't say out of respect to people who do find it offensive in any context. And so I'm sorry if people do have any offense to the words that we are saying, but in my opinion, they are just words. Both of us are not directing. No one in chat that I've seen is using it in any sort of way to describe a certain group of people or anybody. That being said, there are still words that are banned, and you will be banned by saying them. No gamer words, because there are words that are offensive no matter what the context, because of the historical context of them. Okay, now that we've said that. The historical context, and the context cannot be avoided with things, friends. Exactly. And that is the point. So, but like, the historical context of a lot of things are taken out of granted. The R word is TOS. Is it?
I don't think it is.
Is it? I feel like it's about the context, because I could say
talking about words should be like talking about how words are offensive and what words might be offensive should never be TOS. Like,
yeah, we're not talking about a group of people. We're talking about the essence of the words, you know. Wubby's channel would not be up if it was against TOS.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wubby would have been banned under Twitch. He'd be...
Yeah, and I would never say that to a person in a way. Like, usually it's situations are like, but yeah, it definitely has its place. And yeah, words are words. Like, you know,
usually the worst words are reserved.
Oh, you don't have to be bad. I appreciate you looking out for me. I appreciate you looking out. Please don't. Yeah. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, it definitely words are a hot topic matter, you know. But I do agree that, you know, the context, and like, that's the thing with things like my Aussie friends, like, a cunt is a friend. Like, you know, you wouldn't say that to someone you hated, because there's way better words for that. But like, you know, one of my favorite movies, like Shaun of the Dead, like when fucking Ed pulls up, like, and it's just like, what's up, cunt? Like, it's funny, it's fun, like, it's a good word. Bungus.
Like
Carlos.
Another part of the world gets to use. Yeah, bungus. I'll say that. Another part of the world gets to use a completely different context. Bungus.
Oh, true, Carlos. True. Absolutely. Absolutely. That I stand corrected.
So, yeah, it's a modifier, you know?
A modifier, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I love that. I love that so much.
Don't say the B word. Don't say bad. Don't say bad. Bungus
Shit. Added permitted term.
Dog.
See that? I can't even get that.
That should be TOS.
Now we're bordering.
Right
So we're gonna move the topic.
Yeah,
So you're right, dog country.
Oh, what the hell? Using words pejoratively is straight bungus, bro.
Exactly. And especially all of y'all new, all of y'all my homies, my little booties in chat, y'all know I'm all about the fucking love. I never want to cause fucking anything towards anybody. Like, that's not what I'm about. I agree that it's fun to poke fun at words that people find offensive when they're just words. You know, bungus. God damn it, gets me every time, bro. Speaking of like the words that I've picked up from Wubby streams, like glizzy, bungus has definitely fucking gone into my vocabulary way more often now. What a fucking word. What a fucking word. Like, did you ever used to say, like, I don't know if it's a Midwestern thing, but when like did you ever describe things as like bunk? Like, oh, that weed's bunk, or like, oh fuck, that food was bunk today at lunch, you know? Like, I used to say like bunk a lot, but bungus just hits different.
I remember a period where everybody was saying hella a lot because the kids in Cali were saying it, and like everybody in Portland wanted to be like cool little Cali kids, you know? Oh yeah, hella this, hella that. It's like, no, stop it.
I feel like I type hella more than I feel like my texting habits are much different than my speech patterns, which is why I always feel so awkward in text or trying to talk to people, because like at this point my texting or like writing in chats or discords is so different from how I speak. But like I say hella, I say def, you know, like
yeah, my texting was like set in stone in like early 2000 when I got the Razor flip phone.
T9 all
like
day.
Since then, yeah, T9.
T9, can I get my T9 homies in chat? Y'all, do I got some T9 homies in chat? I don't want no T-Mobile sidekick, fam. Rad? Ooh, I like rad. I like rad. I used to say like radical, I think, from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Cowabunga, dude.
Cowabunga. Booty is from the Midwest. Everyone bully him. You and the rest of the country. It's cool. I'm used to it, baby. I'm used to it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Righteous. Ooh, I like righteous. Like all those like surfer lingo, fucking always tubular. Ha, righteous, bruh. Bruh. I say bruh and brah. Those are ones that I fucking use all the time.
Answer the phone. Yellow.
Yellow. Oh, I say mushy mushy. Because I'm a man of culture. No. Cowabungus, dude.
What's your least favorite swear word aside from slurs? I don't use.
Ooh.
Let's see. Aside from like, I feel like I use the rest of them in normal speech enough that I couldn't really say I have a least favorite.
I had my ex was never a fan of me saying shit, like saying this is shitty or something. She just found it gross. So I feel like I've slowly kind of removed it from a lot of things. Like I find other words, but like I guess I would say shit, because I do agree, like the visual imagery is not pleasant. But I wouldn't say I dislike it, but it probably is is like one of my least favorites, but in context, of course, like exactly, Carlos. Shit, like never gets old. Shit, man. Hearth, the Irish shite. Oh fuck, that's one of my absolute favorites. Oh, you little shite. I had a friend whose father was like the thickest.
Hey, half a milliliter. You're smelly. Super stinky, stinky, stinky. Smells like cold beans.
Smells like cold beans.
What's the half a milliliter thing? I'm so confused.
So, I guess.
Jones.
So we. It's a secret. It's a secret.
Oh, it's a secret.
Secret. Don't tell them.
Don't tell them. Now I need to know.
There's a relationship between half a milliliter and Luna 10 milliliter Dog Jones that'll be your clue. Yeah, but you know, there's some mysteries. You could play along with the ARG of twitch.tv/bootyswagga. The ARG knows no limits. Find the clues. Solve the millimeter mystery.
I was gonna say, this doesn't have anything to do with how apparently everybody weaponizes their semen nowadays. What was with that? Fitz, I'm looking at you in chat, first of all. But really, I mean the rest of us too. What is happening here in America?
One of my absolute favorite things, I think it was on Wubby's subreddit too, like that next day, but like someone had made a post that said, watching stream last night reaffirmed my decision to never have children, in the fear that I would have a boy and it would just be, everything would be covered in cum and shit.
Oh my god.
I am astonished, Hearthburn, yes.
Saying, as a man, I never thought, like, man, I'm so angry at this person. Let me find their conditioner. Like,
bro, they don't know what's about it. I'm about to fucking come on your shit. Like, I have never coming as it's like a pubescent boy skunk. You know?
Yeah.
Some just release their stink, some release their stank. If you've ever been attacked. Yeah, a fun fact. If you're ever being held up by knife point, come on them. You know?
just, you know. Make sure you've been drinking plenty of water, you got your zinc in, you got, you know.
I heard from a friend that celery will help. So, you know, be sure you eat your celery and just are prepared. You're prepared.
I'm eating celery all day, man. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You know, just you gotta, you know, wake up, drink a glass of water, have some coffee, have some tea, eat some celery. You know, go about your day. The size of my cervix dilation is measured in milliliters. Oh no.
Are you
we always
chat?
we always come back to cervixes. We all
Oh my god, shoot. My mom called me the other day and she was like, what's this WAP that I keep hearing about? I'm like, no, Ma, go Google it right the fuck now. I am not gonna tell you what WAP
You told
is.
your mother to Google what WAP means, bro?
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, Mom, it means wet ass pussy, so it's this song.
It's this
what do you
song.
want from me?
No, it's worship and prayer.
Worship? Nah, my family's not religious.
All the kids are saying worship and prayer. Worship and prayer.
Swapped it.
This-
Luna, really?
I've been taking Viagra for my sunburn. It doesn't cure it, but it keeps the sheets off my legs at night.
Straight ten.
That's what we call indoor camping, you know? Oh God. Worship and prayer. Worship and prayer.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Oh, it's 20. A woman too. Amen. A
Oh,
women.
yes.
A woman.
and
Amen.
A woman.
Amen. A woman. So, my homie, let's get our minds off of worship, prayer, and all and all of our and all
My
a
wife
non-binary.
said she would divorce me if I didn't stop singing Wonderwall. I said maybe.
Maybe. God damn it.
That's right. Carlos, I'm so sorry. A men, a women, a non-binary, all inclusive. All inclusive up in here. All inclusive. But my homie Sniper. Well, let's keep this gravy train a rolling. Is there a profession you would like to do other than one that you're in or you're pursuing? Like, is there one that you would have?
First we lived in kingdoms run by kings, then empires run by emperors. Now we live in countries.
Yep.
Preach, dog,
That's
preach.
So a career that I would like to pursue, but not one that I'm currently in. Wait.
Sorry, I just Luna, hold on, I just got this beautiful piece of art that we have to show real quick. Claps in chat for Luna, though. Claps in chat for Luna. Stop calling my ass a dump truck. Not even garbage day and you're pulling up with a dump truck.
Amazing.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, where am I even? There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying and sweating. So, my friend, is there a profession or a job, like, no schooling, no money aside, you know how to do it? Like, is there a dream job that you would love to have?
You know, for a long time, I wanted to be an astronaut. I thought that just seemed amazing. Then I saw how they like blow up a lot, and I was like, oh, that's a little less amazing. So, but you know, if space travel was like trucking, you know, where you fly up, you go, you shoot towards Mars, you deliver some goods, you know. I don't know, maybe I'm just a big Futurama fan, but I would love to be an interspace delivery boy. Just an interstellar delivery boy.
Yeah. Like, did you have like a fascination with like space, alien? Like, were you like a big like space kid? Was that like one of your nerdy obsessions, you know?
Oh god. Yeah. Well, you know, living on a boat, one of the things that most people don't realize is the stars, dude.
Oh my god. Fuck
they
yes.
look amazing. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
So you spend all night like staring at the entire Milky Way, basically, and yeah, I wanted to go see it all up close in person.
Bro, I didn't even think of that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Were your parents big into like astronomy? Like, were they teaching you like constellations and like and things like that as well?
To, like, navigate. Yeah, we use the stars to like navigate, and so I was really into.
Hey!
And stuff. Oh,
thank you for the 2, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Holy moly. Holy moly.
But yeah, I would say besides, I mean, I'm in computer science right now. I'm learning to become a programmer. I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be a lot of fun. I like it. I enjoy it a lot
space
so far.
trucking. Fuck yeah, dude.
Space trucking now, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. That is that's a goddamn dream job. I'm right there with you. Oh man. Like, I've been crushing this show, The Expanse. Have you watched this at all?
I haven't. I'm waiting to watch it. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I just need to find this. I don't watch a lot of TV shows anymore. I'm kind of like a stream and, you know, gaming guy. So like, but when I sit down, I try and like watch it all the way through. So
bro, Like same. And I haven't like sat to binge a show because I just am always like, especially in quarantine, my fucking attention span has been, I can't like watch new movies. I really haven't watched like Netflix binging shows. I haven't done any of that. And holy shit, I started The Expanse and I could not stop. I didn't sleep for like 2 days. I started I watched season 1 in kind of some pieces. One of the best sci-fi shows I've ever seen. I'm a big fan of like noir, like detective pulp fiction kind of a thing, you know?
Gritty.
Oh, gritty. And like the first season of Expanse was like, oh my god, it's such good sci-fi, it's such good space drama, and one of the recurring themes of the first season is my fucking boy Thomas Jane, the original best Punisher. It plays like this just like pulpy noir detective in like, oh god, exactly. Gridlock knows what the fuck is up. Thomas Jane I fucking love that dude. He kills that role so perfectly. Like I stuck around for Thomas Jane, and holy shit. So I watched the first season. And it was like when I was eating dinner, nobody was on Twitch that day, so I'm like, okay, I have like an off night. So like I sat down, I was gonna eat, and like I just was like, oh, you know, I watched the first season, it was amazing, let me start the second season. It was like 5:30 p.m. I didn't go to bed until about 11 a.m. the next day. I burned through the second and third seasons in one fucking sitting. I could not stop. It is so good. And yes, the books are even more. Gridlock. I have the first 3 loaded up right here on my goddamn Kindle, baby. I'm working through a book now that I started before I binged those, and I am hooked. I have Leviathan Wakes is the first in the series, and I am so excited to dive into them. But definitely, yeah, Battlestar Galactica, Mr. Fabulous knows what's up. That's another one of my absolute favorite space shows. Love that. Like,
Thomas Jane was also really good in The Mist.
Yes, bro.
In The Mist, yeah, that movie, something else.
Ooh. Stephen King hits different. I simp for Stephen King. I fucking love that dude.
Did you
know
didn't
the
say book ending?
Oh,
is
you
way
sneezed.
different than the movie?
Bless you, baby. Bless you. Go on. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Did you see the movie ending for The Mist is way different than the book?
Yes,
Yeah.
and Stephen King even was like, Stephen King I love that ending, bro. Holy shit. Yeah. What a fucking movie. It's so good. Like, and okay, so that brings me to this because I have strong opinions on this. I have 2 off the top of my head. Do you have a favorite like movie villain death scene? Do you have one that a character was so vile that, and I don't wish death on anybody, you know, I joke like, ha ha ha, but like, I don't wish death on anybody, but there's certain villains and characters that, oh, you get that fucking joy seeing them and get their comeuppance, you know? The Mist is one of them with that crazy preacher lady, you know?
Yes.
Like, oh, that was so good.
When Inigo Montoya kills the Six-Fingered Man and the Princess Bride.
Oh,
one of
fuck.
The greatest scenes ever.
Oh my god, bro. Yes!
Not to mention the little fact that he stabs him in all the places that he himself got stabbed.
Cut.
So,
oh, bro.
Oh, it's just perfect.
Oh,
it's perfect.
My god. Mandy Patinkin, what a fucking legend, bro. Good choice. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think that one actually beats the other one I was going to say. The other one I was going to say, so I love like pulpy, especially like horror video game inspired movies. I fucking love the Resident Evil movies. At me, bro. Whatever.
Too.
They're fucking fun.
I love them.
Fucking the first one is so much fun. Are you kidding me? Like Michelle Rodriguez, I think, like Mila Jovovich. Oh,
great.
Bro, they're so much fun. And like I remember being disappointed that it wasn't like the video games, but oh fuck, they still slap to this day. I fucking love them. They're so good. But the Silent Hill movie, the first Silent Hill movie, oh man, when that, oh, spoiler alert for Silent Hill that came out like 2 decades ago or whenever, but like when when that like fucking evil like pastor preacher woman got her comeuppance with all the fucking thorny oh bro, that felt so good. I love that. Hans Gruber from Die Hard. Bro, what a fucking Alan Rickman, baby. Absolutely, that was a good one. That was a good one. When Aaron kills the mass in You're Next. I don't think I've seen You're Next. Have I? I don't think I have.
I haven't seen that either.
Interesting. I'll check that out. Mr. Fabulous has some fucking bomb-ass movie recommendations. We were nerding out in some films. So yeah, bro, I'll definitely put that on my list. Thank you, Mr. Fabulous. School Days. School Days with Rodney Dangerfield? My favorite villain death is Booty's death on Booty Booty fanfiction. So that's the thing. They're coming, homie. They're coming. A fanfiction takes longer than a simple poem, you know? But we got a trilogy of Booty Booty fanfiction requested that's coming in the pipeline. Stay tuned. School Days is an anime. Oh, Back to School. Back to School is what I had meant. That's the one with Rodney Dangerfield.
I'm trying to think of any other good villain deaths.
Like, I mean, you know, like, when I think of, like, villains, too, my head always fucking goes to Disney. Because I like, watched a lot of Disney movies as a kid, and, like, Gaston's has always stuck with me. Like, you know, just, like, the silhouette of him, like, being tangled on the vines and shit. Like, Scar.
Yeah, Scar. I was gonna say Scar.
Like, Scar is, like, definitely up there, I feel, as far as, like, Disney stuff. School Days is the one that must not be named. I haven't watched it. Should I watch it now? I do like things that shall not be named, so that sounds fun. Wait.
What would you say? Oops, sorry.
Oh no, please.
I was gonna say, what would you say is your least favorite villain death? Like, what is there a movie where you've gone, how could they have ruined it like that? Because for me, it's the last Harry Potter, where Voldemort dies. I think they did it terribly, and they like ruined it from the intention of the books. Because he like dissolves into mists, and in the books he just like falls dead. It ruined the fact that he was just like a normal person who was evil in the end, and like it made him all magical in the movies where he just like turns into dust where nobody else dies that way.
Yeah. Gaston isn't the guy from Tarzan that's Clayton?
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Clayton, yeah.
Yeah, but Gaston gets like tangled too, doesn't he? Isn't that how he dies? Am I crazy? But you're right.
Clayton from Tarzan.
Clayton definitely strangles on vines. I thought Gaston did this somewhat the same thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm very wrong. But yeah, maybe that is Clayton I'm thinking of. I thought, how did Gaston go then? I guess I don't remember. I thought he'd had like almost the same kind of thing to him, but that's probably not right then. Maybe he just got like fucking thrown off a fucking castle or something. You right. True. When Carl pushes Charles Muntz out of the house and up. Oh.
It looks
shit.
like Gaston gets thrown off the ledge at the end.
Okay, so that was it then.
Yeah.
Because I remember like Beast was like, oh, and okay, so maybe he does. Okay, so he does chuck him off. Still satisfying to me. But yeah, Clayton's Clayton's is the one that I definitely remember more. So I guess, but one that isn't satisfying. Yeah, like the Voldemort definitely is up there. I didn't watch the last two Deathly Hallow movies forever because I really did not enjoy. Was it Half-Blood Prince that came right before?
Yeah.
I hated that movie. It was my least favorite of them, and I saw it in theaters and I fucking hated it. Like I thought it took a lot of the cool parts out of the movie and just replaced it with like a teen romance drama that I just fucking hated. So I remember like I never watched the last Harry Potter movies until I watched them on a plane when I was on my way to Disney World to go to the Harry Potter world down there. And I'm like, well, fuck, I gotta watch the rest of the series now, if like, you know. So I watched them on the plane, and they were okay. It had been so long since I read the books that I wasn't as offended, but I definitely remember that being weird. The movies took a weird turn, I feel. Especially like Order of the Phoenix. I didn't necessarily like that much. It was cool, but yeah, then Half-Blood Prince came out, and I just really was not there. Spyware. We talking Star Wars? We talking Star Wars? Bro!
Yeah.
How you doing, Spy Guy? How you doing, my homie?
Saddest movie death I thought was Dobby. Because he didn't do shit wrong. He just was in
Dobby.
the wrong place, wrong time.
Hedwig, bro.
Hedwig, that one was straight up not good. Like, J.K. Rowling, what the fuck?
Bro,
Like, frankly,
was there a reason to do that?
Didn't have to kill the owl. Story would have been the same. We just would have felt better.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Not much, Spy Guy. Not much, Spy Guy. How you doing, my homie? You having a good day? I'm so happy you're here. Bro, thanks for stopping by. I fucking love you, dog. Spy Guy was also another fucking guest on our human interactions. I fucking love this man. Beautiful human being. But yeah, villain, like a dumb villain death. I'm trying to think of something. Oh, actually, duh. I've only seen them once, but whatever the fucking new Star Wars movies with not Palpatine having to fucking die. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Like, you ruined the entire character arc. Thank you, Spyware, for reminding me of Star Wars. I was distracted, and god damn it, if the new trilogy ruined the fucking death of Anakin Skywalker. They just made his like, oh, okay. I said I wasn't gonna cry today, but god, that now makes me sad whenever I have to watch Return of the Jedi and think of the travesty that was there. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to make sequels to the Star Wars movie, because, you know, I just think a sequel series would be really nice, and it's just something they haven't done before, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Really, really cool.
I hope they just... That's why I love The Mandalorian. That's why I hope they do more non-mainline Star Wars. There's so many good books. There are so many cool things to dive into.
Dude,
like,
I
mean, Rogue One was
yeah.
fucking fire, and that tied in, but like... I don't care about backstories of Han Solo. I don't care. I like more Mandalorian, please. More space western pulp, you know? Like, that's the kind of shit that I want in that universe now. Like, oh, the whole Mando Wars with the Darksaber. Oh, baby, that's the kind of shit I do like.
I just know that, like, seeing what J.J. Abrams did to Star Trek, I knew that it wasn't gonna work. It wasn't. And
yeah, I have mixed feelings about that first reboot, because I thought it was kind of fun that they flipped the script on it all. I thought it was fun, but like.
But it's also lazy. Like, it's.
Yes.
It was fun,
yes.
But it like, it's really easy to just be like, okay, let's swap these two character stories.
Yes.
It's like
100%.
It didn't add anything.
No. And especially the sequel. What was the sequel? But when they brought in Khan, like the Wrath of Khan is a fucking bop of a film. Like, one of my favorite Star Trek movies. And like, so I was kind of excited for it. And I just, the whole thing just kind of was again, it just felt like a fucking dumb rehash. That seems to be your shtick. Cool. I'm still fucking salty about Lost all these years later, and I can't forgive J.J. Abrams for how they fucking that Lost was the last show that I have chosen to watch on a episode by episode basis, because I stuck through that show. I watched that show every fucking Wednesday, and god damn it, if like I was so hooked, and watching it again, binge watching it, it makes it so much more enjoyable knowing the ending, without having to wait for the mystery that never fucking wraps up. But fuck, Lost was a goddamn good show. But how that whole thing went down and ended, and the whole thing behind it of we don't know where it's going, let's just fuck that. God damn you, JJ Abrams.
Yeah, I never got into Lost, but I had some friends like towards the end of middle school. My friend and his family would like watch Lost religiously, and they were like super depressed at the end because they were like, wait,
bro,
so these years of our lives,
bro,
just
for real. For real. But I'm still convinced the first and second seasons of Lost are some of the absolute best character development in a TV show I've ever seen. Like the nuance from all the people, from all of the actors, and then when they started doing like those flashbacks with some flash forward, like the character development was so fucking good that I'm still hooked. I still love the show because because of those first few seasons before it starts to go off the rails. But man, that was the last show that I have ever tuned in week to week. And even shows that I want to watch now. No spoilers, but I haven't watched the second season of The Boys yet because I cannot wait a week. I'm so spoiled now with the internet and I need it now, you know?
Yeah, I haven't seen The Boys either, but I've heard it's pretty good. I like the whole like supervillains are actually evil because of the power they hold. Bro,
it's really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. I'm a big fan of the graphic novels, the comic books too. Like they're if you like the show, they're even more wild and crazy. But the show, I think, does it really well. Like I'm very happy with it. I know people too give a lot of grief on Watchmen, on the movie, especially without like the director's cut or something like that. But I enjoyed it. It wasn't necessarily a faithful adaptation, but like, I don't know. I love seeing my favorite things on the big screen. Like the original Dune movie with fucking Sting, like it's not good, but god damn it, do I love those books. So it is fun to see it in front of my eyes, you know? I do love that.
Yeah, hoping that your favorite book series gets adapted well. It's like such a
yeah, like, oh, I love it. I love it. That's why I'm so excited for I'm trying to temper my There we go. My bad. Sorry, my sound fucking freaked out for a second. No, my sound is bungus. I still haven't paid for my voice meter potato donation where I should. I've gotten my $30 worth. I just always forget until these moments where it mutes and cuts out all audio for a few seconds. But like the Lord of the Rings Amazon show that's set in the Second Age. Oh god, I'm so ready for that show. Oh god, I'm so ready for that.
Wait, there's an Amazon show coming out?
Yeah, Amazon. It has like $1 billion budget, and it's set in the Second Age, before the War of the Rings, before all of that. Exactly, bro. It's set in the Second Age, and I am tempering my expectations. Are a literal fucking dumpster fire, and I'm trying to temper them into a small little spark because I am so ready. I am so ready for it. I fucking can't wait.
God damn it! If you don't deliver, I swear to God,
bro. I will. I don't know what I'll do. Cry probably. But oh baby, I'm so ready for that show. I'm so ready. I can't wait. I did hear the new Dune movie got delayed. I know. I haven't seen the HBO miniseries on Watchmen. Interesting. Who's your favorite president? Cole House Second says.
Teddy Roosevelt did a lot of conservation stuff. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say Teddy Roosevelt in establishing the national parks is something that I think is one of the greatest contributions to American history, because like most countries don't have protected federal land like that, and I like, as much as like, you know, as much as presidents get flack and there's, you know, debate on all the sides, I do think establishing the national parks was one of the best things for this country. Like 100% agree. Yeah. Like damn. Like I can't imagine. I took a trip out west when I was a kid that I think of fondly. I remember, but it was like a 2.5 week camping trip out west, where we just stayed in national parks. So like we went to Mount Rushmore, we went to the Black Hills, we were in Yellowstone. Like it was one of the coolest things, and the fact that there is like, you know, protected land like that just makes me so happy. Because when you see other countries, you know, not to get sad, but you know, rainforests and blah, 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 like there's a whole bunch of just bad going on, and I'm happy to know that there is like a nice little pocket of protected wildlife and land. I'm a big nature boy. Woo, Ric Flair, woo. Cool. So, just on the opposite tangent, though, is there a profession that you would not like to do?
Ooh, there's a lot of them. I did caregiving for many years, and I'm never doing it again. it's really depressing, but I'm sure most people could, figure out why. I mean, it's Alzheimer's care, memory care, all that kind of stuff. I did for like 5, almost 6 years now. Pretty much since I was like 19. It was the first job I got. My ex's mom ran like a foster home house and for elderly adults with disabilities, and I just started doing that and kept doing it. And I don't know, man. It's the like caregiving and medicine in general is a really tough line of work, and growing up in like a medical based family, I have no interest. None whatsoever.
No, I have the and exactly. I have the utmost respect for it. I do not have the character and the strength of will to be able to do that. Like, I mean, that's incredible. You're able to do that for multiple years, because it just takes a toll. Like, cause it's, I don't know, the care and the support to give is not thankless, but it's such like a underrepresented part of our society, and it is, that is a hard job.
And I'll say it feels thankless when you're doing it, because I got paid $9 to $10 an hour to take care of people's family, and then those people's family members would come in and just be the worst people ever. Like, dealing with the residents was one thing, dealing with their families was a whole other deal. I had people like grandkids who had never like visited in like 5 years. When they do visit, they want to sit in the room and watch as you do all your cares with their grandpa. Like, they don't really care, they just want to make a show of it. And dealing with that like really made me kind of disillusioned with the whole thing. It was like, I don't know, the system was just bad. The system was just really bad.
The system is bad. So yeah, that's another part of it. Like yeah, it is. It's borderline necessity, And
yeah.
SS Farts, welcome to Booty Land, homie. Thank you for the follow. SS Farts. That's a boat name right there.
Sailing on the SS Farts.
So tell me, I don't know this actually. And you may not either, but is there Thank you, SS Farts. I appreciate you. I like your vibe that you bring. Thank you for being here, my homie. We're talking to one of my absolute favorite booty guests right now. We have SniperNoSniping. We're just hanging out, having some human interactions. Tuesday is a day to interact with humans. And we're quarantining. We may only look 4 feet apart, but I promise you, it's just a TV. It's special effects.
Yeah, it's the old SFX.
But like, what does SS stand for? Is there like a thing for that? And this is speaking with more like warships and battleships. Whenever I hear of like SS Arizona, does anyone in chat know what the SS is specifically for? Because I don't think I do actually.
Let's see, ship prefix. It often stood for steamship.
Oh, interesting.
But there's also it looks like there's other designations for it too. Single screw ship. I don't know.
Okay, so it's a rabbit hole of nautical lingo.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, that I've never thought of that. SS Farts. Does your SS stand for something? Oh, you're good. You're good. I made it so when I do @SS Farts, it looks like ass farts. Fucking Pogger's name, bro.
Genius.
Fucking 10 head, bro. 1000 head. 100%, bro. I love that.
I could be so smart.
God, can you use some of that brain power for like some creative endeavor, because you got it, my friend. You got it.
Save some for the rest of us.
Save some for the rest of us. Bro. That's beautiful. I love that. But yeah, damn. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely think that is a thankless, hard profession. Save me some farts. You got it, Carlos. We'll save you a slice.
It made me realize I didn't want to work with people anymore, so I went into computer science to get away from people.
Yeah, I feel that, bro. I feel that so hard, bro. Okay, so the last question on this little questionnaire, and this is where we get a little deep, a little philosophical. But again, I remind you, there's no wrong answer. Just the first thing that comes to your mind. And it's mainly just a phrasing question, but I do like the phrasing of it in itself. So, Sniper No Sniping. If heaven were to exist, what would you like God to say to you when you arrive at the pearly gates? Oh my gosh, wait, Miss Breezy's here too. Hi, Miss Breezy. Hi, Breeze. How you doing, homie?
Yes, it's me. Sniper No Country.
Yo, Miss Breezy, I got so many questions about your D&D campaign too. We haven't even touched that surface, my guy. That's impressive. It's been like 3 hours and we haven't talked about D&D once. But
my God,
I digress.
Campaign, dude.
But I digress. So again, my friend, if heaven were to exist, what would you like God to say to you when you arrive at the pearly gates?
Hey man, it's your hit. Just passes a nice pack bowl. Come on,
bro.
Easy peasy. That's
bro.
I want to know. If this plant was put here, you know, shouldn't we be using it?
Preach, son. Preach. Oh Lord, preach. Preach. Speaking of preach, I think that question deserves a little miracle, baby. Oh, fuck! Fuck, it's not working! There we go. I'm ready! Now I'm ready!
The golden elixir.
The golden elixir, baby. I'm ready! I'm ready! Oh! Bruh. Oh god, my color is still on. Bruh. My homie, Sniper, cheers to you. Chat, cheers to you, my friends. Thank you for being such a fucking great audience. Look at you all out there. I fucking love you, chat. You guys have been so well behaved and so nice. Thank you for being here, my friends. I appreciate you.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Exactly, bro. Hot diggity dog. But to all of you out there, my little booties, my lurkers, my chatters, my subs, my non-subs, I fucking love all of you, my friends. Cheers, fam.
Cheers. I'll cheers with a cookie because that's all I have right now.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely we did.
What would you like to hear, Booty? Same question back to you. What would you
What would I like to hear?
Pearly gates.
Like, if I were to arrive, I would just like a simple quick like asada. Like, you know, like I just would want whatever is out there just to not have any of the fucking world's craziness or pain, you know? Like I would just want like a place, like especially if you consider like the afterlife, if you believe in the afterlife, if you believe in anything, like I just hope that it's a peaceful place. I just hope that it's a place to find rest, you know, and
oh yeah.
Miss Breezy gifted a tier 1 sub to Carlos Gardner. This is the first gift sub in the channel.
Breezy to Carlos. Holy shit, fam. Thank you, Breezy. Thank you, my friend. Carlos, welcome to the Booty Club. Oh. Oh, baby. That blue booty looks so nice on you, my guy. Looks so nice on you.
Carlos and I once kicked Alex and Wubby's ass in Call of Duty. Way back in the day. What, that was a while ago. Yeah, remember? Carlos? Remember that VIP? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, dude, I got VIP on Alex's stream for that. I still have it.
Bro. That's fucking the best.
I got mod for that.
Oh yeah.
And then lost it in my next match.
Yeah. I remember.
Sister Alex and Pope Money Wubby giveth. Sister Alex and Pope Money Wubby taketh.
Taketh away.
Amen, a women, a non-binary. Praise be. Praise be. Ameno. Ameno.
That was some funny shit.
Oh, I fucking love it. Thank you, Breezy. I appreciate you, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Carlos, that blue booty looks so good on you. I appreciate you being here, my friend. And also all my homies in chat, if you have questions for our boy Sniper, if you have one for myself, can I give us a holy Alex prayer for old time's sake? I've done some sinning today. I think it would be only fair if I feel like if we had I feel like that's a fair question. I'm sure you have it memorized. Homie, I said it 100 times. Chat, let us pray. In the name of the Wubby, the Alex, and the HP and Cheeto. Hail, Alex, full of bungus, the Wubby is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst Twitch, and blessed is the alcohol of thy mixed drinks. Holy Alex, mother of Glizzy, pray for us chat sinners now, and at the hour of disconnects. Glory be to the Wubby, to the Alex, to the HP and Cheeto. Amen.
Glory be.
Glory, glory. Glory, glory!
I've done so much praying recently.
Bro, so I haven't... saying my penance of 100 prayers was the most I have prayed to any entity in 2 decades.
Yeah.
Wubby pray. Absolutely, fam, absolutely. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
But yeah, we did our 100 penance. We did 101. In the eyes of Pope Money Wubby and Sister Alex, all is forgiven. You shall be forgiven too, chat. You shall be forgiven too. Absolution.
Glory,
be gone, Satan. Be gone.
Be gone, you devil.
Be gone, devils.
Pat Robinson was like, I'm blowing away COVID. I'm blowing away. Probably giving everybody in the front seat COVID.
Breezy, the last... Go on, you do it again.
After a night of binge drinking. Explain, Breezy, explain.
Explain me. Explain us. I mean... That's the story.
I guess that hits all the beats. When you've been drinking and the booze sneaks up on you.
Oof. I feel like I'm almost lucky enough because when I hit the point of too much drinking, I find like the comfiest place, whether it's at someone else's house, whether it's my own, I just find the comfiest place and I just curl up and fall asleep. Like I'm the person at a house party that if I get too drunk, I'll find a bedroom. I won't go in the bed because that just weirds me out, but I'll take a pillow. I'll like usually, because like, especially in hotel rooms, I'm guilty of this. I always take like, I always bring an extra pair of like white t-shirts or like V-necks or something and put them over the pillow so that like, I have like kind of my own scent or like my own like bed scent, you know, like, so it just smells like home. So I wrap a pillow in my pillowcase. So I'll do that at a house party. I'll find a pillow, put my t-shirt over it, find like the warmest, comfiest room. If it's winter, I'll go near like a floor vent and just like pass out. Like, and if I'm out in public, if I'm drinking and I was driving or not driving, I'll find an Uber home. I'll usually take a little nap or something in an Uber. And then like I get home, like I'm the one who finds their way home to like sleep, you know?
Oh, see, when I'm drunk, I like to walk. My favorite thing used to be getting drunk in Portland and just walking downtown and just like getting lost, you know? Like once I'm drunk, I'm moving. It gives me so much energy to drink. Like, a lot of people get sleepy. I can't sleep after I've drank. If for a night of like heavy drinking, the most I'll be able to sleep is like 4 hours. I'll fall asleep. I'll wake up like 4 hours later when the alcohol wears off. But that's like, you know, drinking to the point where I might be poisoning myself. If I'm below that, I'm just energetic as fuck. Just
yeah, like especially because like and I wouldn't even say it's a Twitch persona, but like in real life, I'm awkward as fuck, bro. That's why this is great practice of like, you know, one-on-one conversation to try and, you know,
social skills fresh.
social skills, human interactions, bro. Like, I'm trying to get better with it. But yeah, I definitely am like, you know, if I'm at a bar, I'm definitely like sitting in a booth or a chair, like sipping my beer, people watching, usually keeping my eyes down. Amen. Amen, SS Barts. Amen. Oh, so all the songs that I play, all the songs, that one was Luna's H2O, but all the songs right now are all royalty-free beats from another streamer, Harris Heller, Alpha Gaming. It's all stream beats. It's all stream beats. I'm rocking the stream beats lo-fi mix right now. The song is Night Market. On Spotify, YouTube, what have you, but yeah, all royalty free. He's a streamer. He's a musician. He's a musician. He makes music for other streamers to use. I love them. They're great. Has a bunch of categories, but yeah, stream beats, lo-fi.
One music, please.
Oh, I love a good music. Oh, my favorite musics are like Queen and like.
Yep.
But yeah, like yeah, I definitely am like in like a house party. I'm definitely the one like in the kitchen, like, you know, sipping on a beer, not really like being out loud and you know, crazy. I'm usually the one that's pretty. I in real life I feel quiet. I tend to giggle.
Step bro.
There's your stepsister again, man. It's
we can't mention her. We can't mention her. Stepsis.
Just ignore it.
Chat. No, this is too much. Chat.
Unbelievable chat.
Nope. Not even touching it.
No, God, please, no.
Not even touching it. Not even touching it. We're just gonna ignore her. Ignore it till she goes away. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not talking about you, stepsis. Leave me alone. Hanging out on the internet with my friends. Fuck. God.
I'm actually getting mad.
I do.
Getting mad at your
I do.
stepsister for
I'm actually
interrupting us.
no, all the time.
God damn it, stepsis. Go away.
Fuck! Fuck! Stepsis, do you see? I'm trying to create this persona of happy, and you are dragging me down! Jeepers. Don't come around the curve. Don't come around the... No, stay back. Stay back. No. Don't. That's right. Sit and watch My Little Pony or something. I don't care. Oh, fuck. Yo! Chill artist! Chill artist! Homie! Welcome to Booty Land! Thank you for the follow, my homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. One of these days when you're in the presence of a woman, can you have her argue back on stream? See, the problem of that is that, you know how magnets work? Like one side attracts and one side deflects? I am the deflecting side of a magnet towards women. I love women, but for some reason, I seem to actively repel. Like,
Booty, you just need to find yourself a nice Jewish girl, settle down with her, you know.
I need to find a nice Jewish goyle. Absolutely. Is that a Moogle from FF9? Miss Breezy, you fucking got me, homie. You fucking got me. Absolutely. Kupo, baby. Kupo.
Kupo? Yeah, Breezy and NJG. Nice Jewish girl.
A nice Jewish girl. I'll do it then. I'll be over soon. Luna, I need you here. I need you. I need some more chat interactive. If one day a fucking stepsis pops out from behind this green screen.
That's what I'm saying. If people are gonna freak out if one day there's just like a girl just pops her head out. I should be like, oh my god, this whole time.
I should catalog. I've been like meaning to catalog all the ways that I have stepsis stuck in things too. Because I try and come up with something new every time, but goddamn. Oh fuck. She's a fucking idiot. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other one that isn't here annoying me. Make everyone forget this conversation, and we'll do it in a year. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the play.
There is no
That's the play.
stepsister. This isn't the stepsister you're looking for. My homie, did you have when you were growing up like a movie experience that you remember so vividly? Do you remember like a film that you were so excited to see that you like fucking geeked out about it that still holds that like nostalgia value?
Not like, well, okay, Pokemon the movie, obviously. I was a huge Pokemon fan growing up. That movie made me lose my mind. But there were a couple other ones that definitely stuck out to me. When we were living in Mexico, my parents took me to see Holes when it first came out. They didn't realize that kids movies in Mexico are in Spanish and adult movies are in English. They had only been to adult movies, so when they took me to the kids movie, it was in Spanish. And we sat through the whole thing. I did not speak enough Spanish to know what was happening, but apparently Shia LaBeouf got in trouble and had to dig some holes. That's what I got out of the movie the first time I saw it.
Sigourney Weaver was just being a fool.
She was doing something.
She was doing something. They had something to do with jars. Like they put kids in a whole. Oh, bro. Wait, was the whole rap segment too? Like towards the end of the movie, was that all in Spanish? Bro! Holy shit! I have to find that. Are you kidding me? Oh.
It was so bad.
Bro!
Yeah, later on I watched it in English and it made a little bit more sense.
I love that. Did you read the book at all before? You like went to the movie you were excited for the movie?
No, I didn't read the book. I just like everybody was like super excited about this movie that had just come out. And my parents were like, "Oh, well, let's take them." And yeah.
That's so fun. That's so fun. I honestly, I've never gone to a movie theater in another country to watch a movie in a foreign language, and that sounds like that would be really fun. Even if I don't understand it, I love experiences like that, you know. So that's a really cool one to have, especially for like Holes. Like that is like the first time you saw Holes. That's such a oh god, that's fucking sick, bro. I love that.
But like, okay, so the other one, like I saw the newest Mad Max in theaters like 4 times.
Bro.
That movie was it's probably my favorite movie that I've ever seen. Like,
bro,
it hits every beat correctly.
Honestly, that is a fucking piece of art. That is one of my favorite movies of the last decade, hands down. Like oh god, it's so good. It's so good. Like you said, every beat is amazing. The cinematography, the music, the acting, like the everything about it, the sets, like it is a work of art. I was the biggest proponent for that sweeping the Oscars, bro. Yes, 100%. Did you ever get a chance to go see it when they re-released it in like a black and white, the chromium cut?
No, I didn't, and I was really mad that I didn't get to see it. It never. I think I left Portland right around when it came out. I think I saw it like right beforehand, and yeah, I just never got a chance to see it. There aren't a ton of movie theaters out here, to be quite honest. There's like the mall one, but they don't play any like artsy stuff.
The art house stuff.
Yeah,
thank goodness. And it's fucking awful because one of my two of the biggest things I love about Chicago, like, are just some of the old buildings that still stand, you know. And we have 2 theaters. One is the Music Box Theater, which is the one that I grew up going to like my whole childhood. I did like Rocky Horror Shadow performances there, like doing the shadow cast. Like I've seen The Room there. I met Tommy Wiseau there. Like oh my, like my memories.
Really?
Yes, bro. So I went when I was in college. One of my friends who was in grad school, we took a road trip. They were in finals for their grad program. We left on like a Thursday to drive up to Chicago to go watch this, where it was a Q&A with Tommy Wiseau. And then afterwards, they were like literally had to go to sleep because they had to be back in our like 4-hour away college town to wake up at like 7 a.m. for finals. So like we watched this movie that started at midnight because there's a midnight Q&A showing. We finished at like fucking 2, immediately drove home to get back to the town where like they slept in the car to wake up like an hour later to go to their finals.
Oh my god.
But like
that's
one of my
hilarious.
homies was picked to ask a question, and her question was, "Can I have a hug?" And he said, "Sure." So she got to go on stage and fucking hug Tommy Wiseau, and it was a fucking crazy experience, bro.
Did you say what he smelled like? I want to know what he smells like.
Oh, you
I
know?
feel like it's whatever it is.
I don't
it's
know.
Weird.
It was probably leather, because homie was wearing
Probably
leather
leather,
pants with 8 leather belts, like a leather jacket with like a leather vest. Like homie was leathered out, bro. But it was so wild. It was so fucking wild. But I have so many memories of that place, and it's one of those that they're struggling in these times. They've tried to they've done what some movie theaters are doing, where they have like virtual movies where like you can buy for like, you know, a ticket price to rent a movie that they show, but they always have like they're one of the theaters that do like the Studio Ghibli Fest, where they show all the movies for like a month on different days. They were where I saw the chromium cut of it was black and chrome. Mr. Fabulous, what was the cut name? It was like black and chrome, or like the chromium cut, I think. But they also had, when the Hateful Eight came out with their roadshow, like they had the roadshow of the Hateful Eight there, where you got like a cool little picture book. Yeah, so that's one of my favorites. And where I just moved now, it's really close to another one called like the Logan Square Theater, which also is another one of like just old school theaters that's been around. But the Music Box Theater, one of my favorite things. So bro, like on their Saturday performances, it used to be all the time, but the theater was built like back in like olden days. They have a working organ, like a working music organ, when they used to play like live music and overtures for films, and the whole theater is a part of the pipeworks. So the sound comes from beneath you. It comes from the walls. Like the organ itself is the theater. It is the coolest experience, and like especially when you go like around Christmas time, the dude like will have just like a spotlight on him instead of like, you know, movie trailers or ads or anything on the screen. It's just a dude playing a live fucking organ medley for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. It's one of the best experiences. Like I go there, and it's one too, they have like a little bar, they sell snacks and popcorn, but it's BYO food. So like right next door is like this little mercado, this beautiful Argentine family. They're some of I miss them. I moved and I miss them to fucking death. But they make fresh empanadas all day long. And so like it's just this beautiful like Argentine mercado. And then like you walk in, it's cash only, but each empanada was $1.25, bro. You'd walk in with $5 in cash, like, and you walk out with just 4 of the best empanadas you will ever taste in your life. So I'd go, like, I'd talk to them, I'd leave them money because I never want them to go out of business. I fucking love them. So like I'd spend like $10 on fucking empanadas, right? But I would be the happiest little booty. I'd take my little fucking paper bag of empanadas, I'd go to the Music Box, I'd get some popcorn, I'd get a fucking beer, I'd sit in my seat and just fucking eat my empanadas like a, oh god, and just listening to an organ play like Christmas music. On Valentine's Day, they always would show The Princess Bride in like 35mm film. Like, see, it's one of my favorite places in the city.
Shit.
It's places like that I am so sad for. And yes, there's a lot of family run businesses, family owned things, but like just because this has such a personal connection throughout my life, that like, god, it terrifies me that one day they'll close, you know? I'm so sad.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, you know, this past year, all these places that are just amazing little hole in the wall spots or little family run places, like those are the hardest hit, you know, those are the hardest hit through this whole crisis. And that's what gives a lot of places their character. I mean, the city that we live in, a lot of the restaurants that were opening up, a lot of the places that were kind of up and coming, they're hurting terribly now, and they're probably going to close. And like, it's just going to be a town full of Applebee's that, you know, could afford to, I don't even know, if Applebee's is still here. Like,
But
it's
yeah,
just
it's
all-
just like
all
the
chain
chains
places.
that'll buy things up, and yeah,
Yeah.
it's really depressing. But yeah, I hope something can be done. I hope all those places, you know, I hope all those places get you know the support that they need. I try and support them as much. The movie theater by me, while they're not showing films, they still are selling like movie theater popcorn. So like every day when
Okay.
you walk by, you still smell the popcorn coming from their
The
windows,
biggest
which gets
budget
me
item.
every fucking time. And they sell it by the fucking bags too, bro. They sell it by like the fucking carnival bags of movie popcorn. It's so good. It's so good.
I have to get like special popcorn. I have to get that like soft hull popcorn because normal popcorn like fucks me up really bad. I had like GI issues for years, and even though I'm better now, like I still yeah, I can't eat regular pop. It would get me every single time I go to the movies. Be like, all right, I'm gonna go to the movies, have a little bit of pop, just a medium, I'm not getting for large, just a medium. Still, no. Next 2 days.
It's so hard to break.
ruined.
Yep.
Yeah, but the soft shell popcorn's great. Pop's
Oh,
the
yeah.
same basically.
Because I've been without a microwave now for, again, almost probably a decade, like 9 some years.
No microwave for 9
No
years?
microwave.
Really?
I relied on it too much in college, where I would just be eating really bad, really poorly. Not that microwaves inherently mean poor food choices. I just
No,
would
but,
use
like, it
them
makes it
as like
easy,
to
yeah.
make bad food for myself. Like I was eating Hot Pockets, and not that those are bad, like they're all good, but like that was my diet, was just strictly microwavable food. And when I moved out to Denver, I just really tried to embrace a more I wanted to cook more. I wanted to learn how to cook more. Like my whole family cooks. Like all these people would always be cooking. My mother, like I love baking. Like I always baked, but like cooking always eluded me. So I really tried to learn cooking techniques. Like I would have friends over from all over that would teach me different things. That's when I learned like a lot of Puerto Rican cuisine, a lot of Mexican cuisine, like a lot of like Filipino cuisine. Like, and there's just so many things that I've learned from friends that Italian. Oh my God. Learning like cooking Italian from like a Roman mother, like a Roman matron, if you will.
Yeah.
Bro, I have never ate more heartily in my life. And especially with someone who has, you know, eating things and problems with me, is like having like I anytime someone puts food in front of me, I have to eat it. Like it's just a sign of, you know, goodwill. And being in a room and living with like an old Italian matron who literally never sleeps. I don't like, it would be like 3 a.m. we'd come home wasted, and it's just like, oh, I'm making some meatballs. Like, why? But okay. Like,
Why? Yeah.
How do I warm up my leftovers? It depends on the leftovers. Either in the oven or on a frying pan. Like reheated pizza. If you've never reheated pizza on a frying pan, bro, get on that shit. Not even some oil, but like a little bit of butter. And put the pizza. Oh my God, you will crisp that shit up. Reheated food like on an oven or like on a stovetop just hits different. And that's the thing, gridlock. My microwave is used exclusively for popcorn. I got in the habit. I live right next to. I point over there, like you could see where my hand is cut off. I live right next door to like this just like local farmers market that's an actual supermarket, and they sell like yellow kernel popcorn. So I got really good at just making like stovetop popcorn like that. And oh, because then without like artificial things, I just add a little salt, no butter or anything, but oh.
It's really easy too. Like you basically get a metal pot, right, with a lid. You put like 2 tablespoons of oil in there. You throw a kernel in. Wait till it pops.
That's the key.
Then you put in like 1/4 of a cup of kernels. Shake them around and just kind of keep it moving. You know, keep them moving.
Off heat to distribute the heat evenly.
Yep. Keep them moving. You wait till it pops up. You know, cut the heat, and you're good to go. Good to go. Little salt, little butter, little melted butter. See, that's where the microwave shines for me. Melting butter, because I always run out of butter and I have to use the cold stuff. And it's like, man, I need this to be liquid fast. You know?
And like I keep like a thing of spreadable butter. It's like not organic. It's not whatever, but I do keep a thing of spreadable butter just for that like use. Is when like I need
no margarine though, right?
No margarine. No margarine. I usually use like some good Irish butter. I'm a sucker for good Irish butter. So like a little salted butter. Ooh, I really like, and the spreadable butter I love. It's the Land O'Lakes sea salt and olive oil spreadable butter. I'm a big fan of that one. I'm a big fan of that one. Little salt, little butter. That's my body comp. Breezy, I feel you, bro.
Little salt, little butter.
Little salt, little butter. My diet consists of like definitely salt goes good with everything. Like salt, butter, garlic, and like carbs. Because I eat rice with like every fucking meal. Like I can't ever get enough rice. Like my rice cooker is always going. I just love just white rice. Like white rice, I'll throw like seasonings and stuff. Like, so my little rice, I have a rice cooker that makes it just perfectly fluffy every time. But like a little bit of like white sticky rice, like I'll throw like some seasonings on there. I love hot sauce. Nothing can be too hot for me. I fucking love the burn. I love heat.
Little Frank's Red.
Ooh, Frank's Red. Right now I have this local place that I think is in Wisconsin or Michigan. But they're a chili farm. So right now, one of my favorite hot sauces, it's called Cherry Bomb by them. Ooh. And it's like a little sweet. It's got a little cherry in there, but it's mainly just like a typical like vinegar-based hot sauce. And their other one is ghost chilies. I'm trying to get ghost chili to be my neutral. Right now, I'm okay with it, but like I need it to be like it needs to go with the flavor, because ghost chili has a definite flavor profile to it. But like the ghost chili on like some pepperoni pizza, ooh baby.
That does sound. Aren't ghost chilies really fucking hot though?
They are, and I'm obsessed with them. Like I'm obsessed with them. My next goal is to get like Reaper. Reaper is the next goal to like get that level, but ghost chilies still burn, but it's a good burn. It's not I can't eat this. But Reapers it burns too much where I can't eat this with like not Reaper extract or anything, like pure Reaper, maybe a little garlic. Ooh.
Yeah,
but like
I tried a Carolina Reaper sauce. I took one tiny little dab of it and it felt like I maced myself. Like it didn't feel like a food. It felt like a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, if I want that experience, I'll go punch a cop, not buy a bottle of sauce. Not that I'm advocating in a video game, in a VR video game.
Exactly. Hot sauce on rice? Yeah, homie. Hot sauce on rice? Not all the time. But yeah, it is nice when I want like a little like, spice for my rice. But usually like, yeah, a little bit of salt. I'll put some like some pepper, maybe a little like cayenne pepper, just like a little bit, just like some pepper, some like chili powder even. But yeah, and see, here's the thing too. Like I like making my rice with a little bit more protein and fat. So like I'll put a little bit of olive oil on the bottom, and a little butter as well, and like let that boil in with the water, so it's a little more oil, a little more butter, a little salt in there, and then afterwards I'll do like a little more salt, maybe a little MSG, because MSG, come on now.
I got a big old bottle right in the kitchen.
It's the fucking best. It's the fucking best. The entire door of my fridge is dedicated to various hot sauces, bruh. Amen, bruh. A fucking men. Absolutely. I love hot sauce. Love it. Absolutely. Okay, what's your opinion on do you keep hot sauce in the fridge, or do you keep it in like your cupboard?
Yeah, I keep it in the fridge.
You do? I don't. I don't
think you need to, but I don't know. I just don't. Our like counter space and cabinet space is kind of taken up for other stuff. So like the 1 or 2 bottles of hot sauce I have just go in the fridge because it's easy.
I've had to I have a whole shelf because I love sauces, and there was a sale like not long ago at one of my grocery stores where it was like $1 for all these Sweet Baby Ray's sauces, bro. So like I have like a bunch of barbecues. We have like the Sweet Baby Ray special sauce, which is like the horseradish one. Baby, that is so good. Like I'll put that, I'll make my secret sauce for burgers is like a little mayo, a little dab of ketchup, and some of that like secret sauce, like just a horseradish kind of mustard. I'm drooling right now. I'm probably gonna make like some burgers or something for dinner because I want this sauce in my life. Oh man, that sounds really good actually.
So, Booty, I was actually gonna ask you, have you lived in Chicago like for most of your life, around Chicago?
It definitely is the majority. I was born and raised, went to like school here, went to high school in Chicago. And then after high school, after like, 18 years of my life, I was like, man, I'm tired of big city living. I need to live a simple life. I want to move to a farm town. So I went to college in like the middle of a cornfield, and I fucking hated it. Hated it.
Yeah, gets old.
So like, especially in high school, like I did a lot of theater. I did a lot of like traveling theater and stuff. And so like I especially went to like I lived in like St. Louis, I've lived in San Diego, I lived in Boston doing like shows over the summer, or doing like summer stock theater and things. So I've lived in a few different places. And then in college, I was there primarily for like 3 years. And by my senior year, I had enough. I couldn't do it. So I changed my major so I'd be able to graduate on time. And I moved to Denver. And I lived in Denver for 3 years. And then I moved back to Chicago now 5 years ago, somewhere around there. And I've been here ever since.
Okay. What brought you back, would you say?
Like, I've visited like New York, I visited LA, and I lived in Boston for a while, and those were always like some of the bigger cities. I've never lived in the Pacific Northwest. I visited Portland, I visited like Seattle, and I love West Coast. I love the West Coast, but
Nice
like
out there.
none of those cities ever felt like a home or a place that I would fit in. I loved like the thing I love most about Chicago is that like I just feel, not only because I grew up here, but I just feel like there's every culture, like there's every type of food, there's like all entertainment for free. There's so many beaches next to Lake Michigan that are like clean. You could go to Indiana, the dunes. There's not as much camping or mountains as I like, but like there's free ice skating, there's free movies in the park, there's just there's so much to do at all times. And even though I don't necessarily do them all, I like having those options. I like knowing, I like being in a city that like things come to, conventions, like bands that I like seeing. And so yeah, like what really brought me back was like, especially living in Denver, which I loved. It was one of those cities that like, bands didn't really come to Denver. Like musical theater didn't really come to Denver. So like I definitely wanted to be in like a hub city. And LA and California is way too expensive for me. That's how I ended in Denver. I wanted to move to California, like San Diego, near Oakland. And it was just too much money. And so I moved my scouting east until I found Denver, which at the time was incredibly affordable. And I left because it became incredibly not affordable.
Yeah, everybody had the same idea of like, hey, let's go to Denver. 'Cause me and Fallon were both like, hey, we should go to Denver. Denver seems kind of chill. We took a trip out there a couple of years ago. For my birthday, we flew out there and enjoyed the legalities. That's what I miss about, like, mainly that's what I miss about Oregon. I don't particularly like living in a state where it's illegal. And the reason I asked about Chicago is because once I'm done with my degree, I'm definitely looking to move. Because right now we're kind of in the, cornfield college town that nothing at all comes here. It's, so I don't know. I've never been to Chicago. I've never really been to Illinois. Just kind of interested in the area.
Yeah, and like there's so many different, and that's the thing too, like New York's the only one I'm familiar with in the sense of like, especially in Manhattan with the different boroughs, there's different neighborhoods. Like Chicago in general is 20-30 neighborhoods that are all these different just like identities. And I'm a sucker for like architecture and like older buildings. One of the coolest things that I went to Europe, just like the scale of time that has passed in some of these places, seeing like the Roman Parthenon in the middle of a square across the street from a McDonald's was wild. Like seeing that kind of thing, and Chicago still has like a lot of those like red brick buildings, those like very like tangible, visceral like feel of like a city that was like bustling and busy, and like LA was fun. New York is just, I just couldn't get over it. I know everyone that moves to New York says you get used to it, you become a New Yorker, like, but I just can't deal with that. Like there's too much grime and grease, which is charming, and I'm not saying all of New York is, but yeah, it just wasn't for me necessarily, and it's expensive.
Yeah, New York City, I have some family that lives there, and I went there in 2013. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I was having, like, panic attacks. It was a skyline thing. I grew up on the ocean. Not being able to see the skyline or, like, the horizon freaks me out. So when I came out of Grand Central Station for, like, the first time, and I was just surrounded by literally this, I get why they call it a concrete jungle now. I freaked out. I absolutely couldn't handle it, and I was like, "Please get me out of here."
Yeah, it is like a claustrophobic city, like in a way. I definitely like New York City and like Manhattan are a different beast of living. But yeah, like comparatively, like Chicago just has that Midwest feel. People are nice, you know, like and while I do respect, like, you know, the New York, like
I can relate. These landlubbers and their skyscrapers can walk the plank if you ask me.
Yar.
Exactly.
I totally agree. RTG.
This metal doesn't sit right with me. Won't float.
And I am incredibly 100% biased, but I think Chicago has the best skyline in the US. I can never get enough of the Chicago skyline. Like if you're here right out towards like the planetarium by Adler, it is breathtaking. Like I love the seeing my city. Growing up, especially in high school, we'd go up like Lakeshore Drive, just like a fucking winding road along the lake where like after you hit a certain point, you see like the lake on one side, like seeing a fucking amazing like just water and like waves, and then you look to your right and it's just fucking lit up buildings with cool architecture and skyline and the lights. Like I will never get enough. Those are some of my favorite memories of just like rolling 3 blunts and just cruising up and down Lakeshore Drive, just high, listening to music, laughing with friends, stopping at a 7-Eleven to get a Monster and some Slim Jims, and just like cruising up and down, you know?
Yeah. Hey, SS Farts, I see that you said you wanted to go to Europe. Yeah, you should. Like, if you ever get a chance, definitely go. I went to Spain and Morocco, and like I know Morocco's not really, that's more North Africa, but like Spain was amazing. Like that, like you said, the architecture, like the first time I ever saw real gargoyles on a building, like on a church building, my mind was blown. I mean, that was a trippy day anyway because we ran with the bulls, but like yeah, when I was like 15, my dad and I took a trip to Spain and Morocco. He had a work buddy that lived in Morocco, and we ran with the bulls twice. And there's a photo of me somewhere. I don't have a copy. There is a photo of me and my dad rounding a corner as we were running. It's pretty sweet.
That's fucking sick, dude. Holy shit. Like, yeah, like that's the kind of thing I love too, and especially too, like SS, like whenever you go, like not so much within Britain anymore, but like with the rest of Europe, going to one place, if you could find a cheap ticket to one, it's so easy and affordable to get a train anywhere. And I would wholly recommend taking a train. You can fly between, you know, the European Union, but taking the train is so cool. Like just to be able to pass through different countries, it like I love the scenery of different parts of Europe. I haven't been to Spain. I really want to go to Portugal. Like I really would love to visit Lisbon. That's on my list. But yeah, like I definitely would love my next like trips, beside like I have so many that I need to plan, and especially since I met all of like y'all, I want to travel all around the fucking world, the country, like hanging out with so many cool people I've met through Twitch and Discord and everything. But like besides going to like, you know, the Islay region in Scotland to fucking sip on the best fucking scotch, oh my god. But like to go between like Scotland, like to I've never visited Ireland either, which I really would want to do. But like I really want to go to like Netherlands. Like I really want to go to I've never been in Germany, and I've had friends that have lived in Berlin that have had horrible things happen to them, so now it's kind of on the back burner. But like Germany and Berlin would be a really fun like historical city, I feel, to go through. But yeah, like I really would like to just bounce all around to the point where I would just run out of money and be okay with my life.
Exactly, right? Yeah, on the way back from Spain, we had a layover in Amsterdam, so because I had a fake ID that my dad got me from running with the bulls, we went to a coffee shop.
Nice.
And I was 15, so I did not have a lot of experience with, you know, la marijuana at the time. And the nice little coffee shop lady, she recommended a joint of White Widow and a space cake if we were interested for the ride home, because she knew, you know, we told her we were getting on a flight. And that woman, she brought us a fucking stogie of a joint, a stogie. And the space cake, okay, so I smoked the joint. I had smoked weed a little bit up until that point. So I smoked the joint and I was feeling good, you know, and my dad was like, he didn't smoke a lot, so he took a couple drags and he was like, I think I don't want to be too high. Do you want the space cake? And I was like, well, we're just gonna have to throw it away, so I'm just gonna eat the whole thing. So I ate the whole thing.
What kind of space are we talking about?
It was a high strength edible. It was probably like a 250 milligram edible.
Okay, love that.
Know? So...
Wasn't sure if you got like a truffle cake or something and lost your mind or...
No, but I did lose my mind in the cab. On the way back, it started kicking in, and by the time we got to the airport, I was smashed, just like fucking full sheets to the wind stoned. You know, I'm a child walking around an airport, blitzed out of my mind, and I have to go through customs. So I go through customs with my dad, and I have like aviators on, and I have a hoodie on, and the customs guy gets like all mad at me. He's like, "Could you take your sunglasses off, sir?" And I take them off, and I can just tell my eyes are beet red, just red as the devil's dick. The guy just laughs at me. He's like, "All right, you're fine." I'm like, "You son of a bitch!" Fucking customs guard, Amsterdam. You know what's happening. Come on. And I don't remember the rest of the plane ride. Oh, half the nerds. Oh, yep, them nerds ropes.
Bro. Gridlock went to Sweden, Belgium, and Turkey for work, bro. That sounds fucking sick, dog.
I fucking love Sweden, dude.
Yeah, right? One of my managers at my last job was from Sweden. She was like one of my main managers on the floor that I worked on. And her family had owned a bunch of like hotels and restaurants, and they opened up their own. They stopped working at others and they opened their own. So she went back to Sweden. And I've always had that like thought in my brain of like, can I get a work sponsorship? Like, I'm done with this. Can I just hop off to Sweden? But Swedish is so fucking hard to learn. Like, I'd like looked up some videos on like Swedish, and holy shit, I was lost. A lot of those like Scandinavian languages just terrify me to try and learn.
Yeah, like Norwegian or Finnish, I've heard are incredibly hard to learn.
Finnish or Icelandic, I think, is one of the hardest one of the hardest things to learn in the world. And I remember that because there was like that, it was the one like autistic language wunderkind that like knew like 80 something languages, and he did that like test to learn Icelandic in a week, went on a talk show and spoke it like fluently. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you speak. God damn it.
So SSRs, you say you want to get lost in Holland? Super easy to get lost in Amsterdam. The city is laid out like a goddamn spider web, and if you eat as much THC as I did on that day, you will 100% get lost. Bring a map, please.
Bro, honestly, I could say the same thing for Boston. Here's why Boston could suck my dick. So, okay. So you have, how many cities do you know where you have like a central train hub, right? Like one big train junction, okay? Boston has two, and guess what? They're named the same fucking thing! What the fuck? They're both called like Union Station, which is what it's called in Chicago, but they have like two Union Stations. And if you go to the wrong one, fuck you. You can't get to the other one from there. Why not? Like, oh my God. I got I went to Boston to do a theater audition. Like, it was a big, like, cattle call audition. So I was staying with, like, a tertiary friend, a friend of a friend of a friend, who, like, said, yeah, sure, stay at my apartment. I flew in, I stayed at his house for one night, went to my audition later that night, was, like, trying to figure it out. This was before, like, I had an iPhone or anything. Like, I was using during, like, fucking... web access protocol, the phone WAP. So like I was going on phone WAP with my printed MapQuest instructions of how to get back. So like I remember I went from his house, I walked to Union Station West or East because that's how they're named, I guess. And so I took the train, made it there, got to the hotel, did my audition. Went back to a train stop, like, close by, found out that train just doesn't run when I got out. So I was like, oh, shit. Well, fuck. Like, it was only 3 stops. Sure, I'll walk to Union Station. So this was at, like, 10:30 at night. I walked to the other Union Station. I get all on there. I'm like, okay, well... shit, like, oh, and during this time from walking to that train station to Union Station, my phone battery died. So no phone. My MapQuest directions fuck off. So I'm literally sitting there in Union Station being like, why doesn't my train exist? I took a train here. Why can't I get back? So I found, like, finally after, like, just like sitting there wondering what was I doing? Like, I'm finally, like, go up to someone that worked there. I'm like, I'm trying to get here. They're like, oh, honey, this is the wrong Union Station. I went, huh? What? And then so it turns out, oh, you won't make it to the other Union Station in time because our train doesn't run to Union Station, even though they're called. So literally I was just fine, like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to walk here somehow to where this guy lives. So on my journey home, no phone, no anything, I literally am just walking the streets of Boston, which are a fucking circle. It's not like New York is easy. It's number by number, you go one way. Chicago, it's the same way. It's all by the hundreds. So like, oh, you go to Fullerton and Damon, that's 2,400 by 200, you know, like 2,000. Easy. You can figure out your directions by the hundreds.
I like how you drop into the accent doing
well, yeah. Like if you go to Fullerton and Damon, it's 2,400 north, and then you go Damon, which is 2,000 west. You know, it's like easy, like numbers. So like you find a sign and you're like, okay, this is where I am. I need to go this many blocks this way, right? Because there's a sign with numbers every half a mile, every 4 blocks. So like you have Armitage, 2,000 north. You get to Fullerton, 2,400 north. You know, like then you get to Diversey, 2,800 north. You get to Belmont, 3,200 north. Like it makes sense, right? And so like the whole city in Boston is just a fucking circle of like dead ends and bullshit surrounded by rivers and bridges. So I'm walking back trying to find my way, and somehow at a motel I see someone that I knew smoking a cigarette on the balcony. Like at like midnight, 12:15. Like I see someone that I knew smoking a cigarette and I went, holy shit, Murphy, is that you, please? And they're like, Booty? What are you doing? I'm like, I can't get home! I have no phone! So like, I finally got they let me in their motel, which was already packed because like a bunch of them from my school rented to go to this like cattle call audition. So the 2 beds were taken, 2 cots were laid out, 1 person was just sleeping on the floor in a sleeping bag that they brought, and then there was me just like half in tears, half like, what the fuck is my life? And so I slept the night, made my way back home. They gave me directions to the real Union Station, found my way back, got to the house I was staying at, the one I was supposed to be there, and the guy's sitting there because he was a modder for Tecmo Bowl on NES, and he was a part of the crew that would like update rosters every year. So we were just like getting high playing Tecmo Bowl. I show up at like noon, 1 p.m. the next day after I was supposed to be home. He's like, oh hey, I wasn't worried that you died. I'd figured you'd come back eventually. Like, that was it! That was it!
No, that was it for me.
Did you park the car in Harvard Yard? I did. It was fucking wicked. It's fucking wicked. Boston.
Yeah, Boston, we visited some friends in Maine, and yeah, Boston was weird. It was the first time I'd ever been there, and I was like, these roads don't. First of all, the roads make no sense.
No
And
sense.
the potholes that I saw, I didn't understand how the cars were getting swallowed by them. Like, the Midwest has bad potholes, okay? We're no Illinois. I'm sorry, you guys got shitty roads. It's just a fact. But holy fuck, Boston, those potholes are trying to eat the cars. They're just trying to take them, bringing them to the Underdark. Like
Boston or Boston? I think Boston is more New York. I think it's Boston because they had that hard nasal A, you know.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
whenever I have to get into a Boston accent, I think of Mark Wahlberg saying Dorchester, where he's from, you know, Dorchester, Boston. So I guess it is more Boston. I can't tell.
Yeah,
I'm not from there.
I couldn't tell what it was with the road, because like it doesn't seem like there's any reason for the potholes to be that big. Like, is
Too
it
many
just that
streets.
They don't get maintained?
Too many streets.
Too
But it's so
many
funny too,
streets?
watching Shoot do his like IRL driving streams of just like fucking weird roads and dead ends, trying to take Chad on a date. Like, oh my god, I fucking don't miss driving in Boston or being on those roads. I will say, I fucking love Boston. It honestly was one of the few cities that reminded me most of Chicago that I've ever visited. Like, the people were nice, the buildings were old and architecture, like the music scene was fucking a bop, the drinking scene's a bop. Like, I do love fucking Boston. It definitely had like East Coast Chicago vibes to me. So no disrespect to Boston, but fuck your 2 Union stations.
What was that? Do you know what the nicest place you've ever driven is? Like, anywhere where you've just been like, wow, the roads here are amazing.
Nothing has ever
Breezy
really
says
stuck
Arizona.
out, but I
Breezy,
mean,
it's 'cause
Denver had some pretty good roads. Denver on a whole had some pretty good, like when they were bad, but they like Denver and Colorado. I don't know if Colorado in general, but Colorado had a lot of investment in like public infrastructure, especially once weed sales, because in their constitution, a percentage of the weed sales goes to public infrastructure, roads, art projects, part of it goes to schooling. And like, so a lot of the problems were instantly remedied by billions of dollars in tax revenue from weed.
Don't they also not salt their roads there?
They don't. Yeah, they're all pink. They use like beets because beet juice and like
Yeah.
beet compost like dissolves it. So the streets are always like purple and pink. Yeah, it's so weird. But Denver too, it's really cool. The city planners of Denver were wild. So the whole city of Denver is built on a 45-degree angle. So streets go like northeast, southwest, and like, you know, northwest, southeast. And the reasoning is because when it does snow there, there's never an angle where the sun is obstructed by buildings. And so there's always sunlight hitting the roads. It's fucking genius. But yeah, the whole
like snow shadow effect where you can't see.
exactly.
That's genius.
It's brilliant. And like, it was one of those things when I'm like, why are all these because like in Chicago we have like some main roads that are like that go diagonally that are kind of a shortcut to places, but they're like all the roads, yeah, go diagonally if you look on a map, and it's fucking genius. It's so cool. I love that.
Yeah,
Arizona, the roads are amazing. Everything is so new and no snow to ruin them. Yeah, bro, for real. Like, without the salt context, like, yeah, it definitely is different. No ice to break things apart. Absolutely.
Yeah, the salting here is so, like, I own my car and I just know it's gonna rust out from under me one day because of the salt. Like, if you take a little mirror and look at the underside of cars around here, it's bad. It's so bad. Do not buy a used car from a Midwestern state. Go somewhere it doesn't snow and buy it there.
True. The other JZ says East Texas and Louisiana roads give New England roads competition for the worst. Imagine strategically planning your infrastructure, says Houston. Bro.
Imagine keeping the lake above the town, says New Orleans. Like, I'm sorry, living anywhere below sea level when you're in a building
Terrifying.
does not seem
Terrifying.
like a good idea.
Terrifying.
There's supposed to be another Category 4 hurricane that's gonna hit Louisiana like this next week. Hurricane Delta, because they ran out of normal names, so they had to start using the
I heard about
numeric.
that shit. This week, it's been fucking wild this year. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Imagine not having your city flood even when it's raining, Miami.
I mean, doesn't Miami run in fraud? So like, it doesn't surprise me that. I've never been to Miami. My grandparents, you know, moved to Florida when they got old enough. I think. Isn't there like a minimum age?
Yeah, my parents moved to Florida a couple years back, 3-4 years ago now maybe. And like the only thing that I dislike about Florida, they moved like an hour south of Orlando. They moved to like Merritt Island, close by Cocoa Beach, by Cape Canaveral and all of that. But the food in Florida just sucks. Like there's no good like food scene. Like, and not if there is a good place, you know, I'm sure I haven't been there. I'm sure there's good, but like on the whole, like it just Florida, like dining and going and like, especially when I work in the restaurant industry, like I love going to support friends. I love trying new restaurants that open, and Florida just was always not good food to me. That was another big thing.
Like, good Cuban food and kind of like.
Oh baby, yeah.
Dominican.
They
like,
did.
All those. Yeah. Yeah, Florida lands decent Cuban. Yeah, see, that's what I would assume. There's not like a native Florida, you know what, crocodile, like
a good like churrasco, or like, I mean, a fucking cubano is like fucking fire though, but like ooh baby, like Cuban sandwiches, like I'm telling you, my Latin homies, my Latin American homies know how to fucking cook meats, bro. Like oh my god, like between Mexico, Puerto Rico, Cuba, like oh my god, the fucking meats that come out of there are fucking brilliant. Don't even get me started on my Korean homies and their meats, because those boys are on another fucking level.
I feel like the best meat place I ever went to. What's the? I forget what country. Is it like
street meats?
They bring out the big thing and they shave it for you. What's that called? It's
that's like a Brazilian steakhouse. They do that.
Yeah, Brazilian steakhouse. Yeah. That was so good. I like how it's cooked like that, like shawarma or gyros.
Like shawarma, gyros, yeah.
Yeah, all that. Just put it on a spit, rotate it, cut it off right into the sandwich for me.
Bro, when I was like, I was like 21, 22 years old the first time I had heard about a Brazilian steakhouse. I literally called my mother and my father and be like, how dare you? Why did I learn about this now? They serve meat on swords? I was so mad. I was so mad. 20 plus years. What the fuck? Fogo de Chao though. Exactly, JZ. Exactly, bro. But ATG street meats? Street meats are what I fucking miss the most during quarantine. I miss my taco trucks. I miss my fucking brisket truck. Like street meats are the best meats, hands down too. Texas Korean barbecue, interesting. Korean barbecue is honestly like the fucking best food in the goddamn world. I will eat Korean barbecue until I die if I could. Like, I know I said steak, a double baked potato, that's approachable, but like there is nothing better than gathering with like a group of homies, getting some fucking makgeolli, getting some fucking soju, and just non-stop ordering food. Have you ever done Korean barbecue?
Yeah.
Oh god, it is.
Yeah, I love Korean barbecue. In Portland, I would go out with friends all the time to Korean barbecue. Oh my god,
it is the fucking best.
Yeah, Portland had a great selection of food, and like moving to the Midwest, that's like, you know, that's been kind of a disappointment. Is like all there is American food out here, diner, and like it's not that I don't like that stuff, but it gets boring fast. You know, I grew up in like Asian cuisine scene because of living on the West Coast. You know, I lived in like right next to Chinatown in Portland for years and years, and so we'd go to like House of Louis, which is a dim sum place in Portland.
Dim sum and hot pot, baby.
Oh my god,
baby,
House
hot
of Louis
pot,
was
yo.
So good.
Yo, I can
like
nudes. I can
wall
eat
plates.
nudes all day. Oh my god.
Spicy nudes, fucking soy sauce nudes, just all the noodles, man. Oh.
Fuck, I had like a light snack and I'm getting fucking starving, bro. I'm so hungry talking all this now.
That made me a delicious BLT I'm trying to eat off screen.
Brazy! The Fogo Fund, yo! Oh my god, fam. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you.
Generous.
The Fogo Fund, bro. The Fogo Fund.
See, I can't wait for like when when we
Thank
can
you,
all
Breezy.
kind of get together. You know, people
Yo.
who have met on Discord and Twitch and stuff, and just like, I don't know, all go out for a big meal, a bunch of drinks.
Yo, 169%, my guy. Like, TwitchCon 2021, maybe 22 if, you know, I'm not about rushing to end quarantine and things if we're not there, but
Yeah,
I hope I get to meet like all y'all. Like, I'm gonna gain 10 pounds that week. Bro, let's fucking go!
I'm gaining 20, Breezy. Don't even come at me. Don't even come at me. 10 pounds this week. That's week.
10 pounds? 10 pounds? What you doing, homie? Pick up those chopsticks, bro. Pick up that fork. Let's go. Oh my god. Absolutely. And like, that's the thing. Like, I love food. I love eating with people. I love cooking for people. I love when people cook for me. Like, I love food is the best language, you know? Like, no matter what culture, no matter what language, like food. Oh, god damn. The food is one of the biggest turn-ons for me. Being able to, like, a good, just cooking for someone. It's such a sign of, like, love and, like, giving something of yourself to other people that, yeah, 100%. Love that.
Yeah,
you gotta weigh yourself before and after to see who gains the most weight. Bro.
There we go.
Bet.
Yeah, it's too bad because, like, this past year, like, there was a lot of people I wanted to visit too, like you said, you know, and it's like everything just, you know,
put on pause.
Shut down. But put on pause, and it's.
That's what it's felt like.
To the day when, I'm looking forward to the day when it doesn't feel like that anymore.
And it's weird that it's become the new normal. Like, it still felt so weird of like not hanging out with like work friends or trying out like, oh, a cook at my restaurant left to open up his own place. Like, let's go hang out there. Let's fucking crush the bill. Like, you know, like that's what I do miss is like just the camaraderie around food and drinking, like going to a fucking Korean karaoke bar and pounding some soju, go hanging out with my Thai friends, singing songs I don't know what the words are, but like it's the fucking best. Like, I love hanging out with people and eating and drinking, and like it just is such a fun bonding experience. And, you know, nothing against people that are sober. You can still eat and not drink and still have fun and do things. But yeah, like I just love the atmosphere of like fun drinking, fun eating with just homies, you know? And that's why I love Korean barbecue and hot pot. Hot pot is one of my absolute favorite things in the world, because it's like, what do you like? Cool, throw it in. What do you like? Throw it in. What do you want? Throw. It's a never-ending bowl of just delicious, you know? And it's all the cultures too and foods that I can't make myself. So like I've been missing like my like Persian, Indian food. Like there's this one place too that's this Peruvian restaurant that I was fucking crushing on before quarantine. Like, just so many different like foods and cultures and spices and flavors and like just things I miss. Well, oh shit, the sound's broken on this now. Chat, I need you to hold me. Oh! Yes! Yes! Chat, yes! I'm flying! Yes!
Oh no! Oh no! Yes! Yes! Oh god.
Well, the sounds seem... Oh, there they go. Now the sounds are breaking. Perfect. Perfect timing. God damn it. Always, baby.
What's
Holy
funny
shit.
is so on Discord, when all the effects go off, I can't hear you anymore. Like, it completely cuts you out because it's doing, so all I hear is just like and then it cuts out and then I have to switch back to the stream to hear you.
That's fucking dope. I love that. Oh my god. Fuck. I love these sound effects. I goddamn love you, chat. I love you, Sniper. Holy shit.
It's been really fun, man.
Bro, it honestly has been. And unfortunately, my friend, I'm gonna have to call it if you don't mind.
No, that's fine.
But again, like, this has been fucking amazing, dog. Like, thank you for
Yeah,
coming
dude.
by. Can we get a round of applause for fucking Sniper in chat, everybody? We need another fucking round of applause for our boy. Absolutely. Claps in chat. Claps in chat.
Chat's the real one, though. Chat, this is for you, chat. This is for you. Appreciate y'all.
And chat,
Thanks for...
chat, all of you here, all of you in the audience, chat, thank you for being here. Look at all your cute faces, chat. All of you look so
at 'em.
cute out there. Look
Oh
at
my
you
gosh.
cuties. Look at
Adorable.
you cuties.
There's Halara.
Oh,
And
there
there's
is
Halara.
Halara. I see Halara. I see Halara. Oh, there's Halara.
That's
Oh, what about Misa? Misa back here. Don't talk to me, Jar Jar. We see you. I know. But yeah, my homie, before we let you go for the night, is there anything you'd like to say to chat? Any parting words that you have? The floor will be yours, my friend.
I mean, I just want to thank everybody for coming out, hanging out, you know, participating. It's always nice to see y'all. And yeah, thank you guys. Round of applause again.
Thank you, my guy. And yeah, for you, chat. For you. Absolutely. Applause for you, chat. Absolutely. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. Strix, we're winding up, my homie. That's okay, my guy. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I fucking love seeing your face, my homie. So thank you for being here. Even though it's at the end, it is not goodbye, homie. But Sniper, speaking of goodbye, I will now say goodbye to you for now, my friend. But thank you again so much for being here.
Yeah,
thank you for opening up yourself. Thank you for hanging out with Stream. Bro, you're a fucking legend, dog. Thank you. Yeah, this has been amazing. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
I appreciate you too, man.
Thank you, homie. Thank you. I'm gonna drag you back up. But again, thank you, my friend. And we'll I'm sure I'll see and talk to you again real soon, my homie. I appreciate you.
All right. Yeah,
Bye, my guy. Ah, fam. What a delightful human interaction. Oh boy. That was so much fun. That was so much fun, my friend. Sniper, heart you too, my guy. I fucking love you, dog. Thank you for being here. There we go. That's my instant I need to work on like an instant teleportation, you know, to get back. But oh my gosh. Next stream, SS, I will be back on Thursday, which brings me to one of my last announcements. Every single one of you. Oh, absolutely. Love you. Absolutely. 169%, my friends. Absolutely. Chill artist. Hi, how was my day? Homie, my heart and my day have been filled with so much love from chat, from you all. So thank you. I have had a great day. Sniper, you brought my day from a 5 to a 69 out of 10, baby. So thank you. Thank you, chat, for all your questions, for interacting, for using your fucking booty bucks down there in the corner. Like, thank you so much. Doing this is something I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to be a talk show host. I've always wanted to entertain, and I could not be doing this without y'all. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Let's go one more time, chat. The sound is breaking, but let's go once more. Hold me, chat. Hold me. Oh no. Ah! Yes! Yes! Let's go! I'm flying! I'm flying, chat! Wait! Look out! There's an iceberg! Chat! Chat, no! But my friends... Oh.
Oh boy! Now I'm glitched! What am I gonna do?
Oh no. Oh boy.
Help! Help! Help me! Help me! Be kind, rewind!
My friends, again, let me just post this quick. Let me just post this quick link to the Discord, because on Thursday, normally on Thursday, fam, we have our lovely, oh, if I click on the right button, we go to our lovely fireside fan fiction, where we read some of the dirtiest tales from around the net. However, in the spirit of spooky season, my friends, chill artist, I got you, homie, I got you. Let me finish this and I got you, my homie. So in tradition with the spooky season, I would love to read some spooky tales, whether it be creepypasta, whether it's some creepy YouTube videos. I'd love to be able to narrate some creepypasta. We're gonna get dark and mysterious. We're gonna watch some creepy stuff. So in our place of our normal fireside fan fiction, we're gonna have some spooky story time. So my friends, in the Discord, please, on the Discord, I have a section for spooky stories under the Booty Swagga stream zone. So post any creepypasta you like, post any creepy YouTube or videos that you see, and we're gonna have some fun, spooky fun on Thursday, as opposed to our normal spooky, horrifying fan fiction that I'm used to reading. But yes, my friend, Thursday I will be back at 4 p.m. Central, which is going to be, it's always going to be a fucking a fun time, you know. Let's see oh, perfect. So my friends, perfect. Thank you for reminding me. So the first chill artist. I got you, homie. And Pan, I see you, my homie. I got you. I thank you, my friends. All the stream clips too. All the clips that you've been taking. All of them can be found in our lovely Discord channel of stream clips, where all your screenshots, they aren't going away. It's not just to make a cute little sound effect. All of the stream clips that you see are held in my Discord as well. Oh God. So this is where we can walk down memory lane of the fun times that we have. Look at this cute boy right here. Look at him. Oh, Sniper, you were such a fucking great guy. Oh no. That's horrifying. That's the face you see before you die. But my friends, it is at this time that I'm going to be saying mwah, a fair farewell to you all, as we're gonna go to my boy, Shoot Your Shot. I fucking love this dude. He was here earlier in the chat. He's got, can you, absolutely ATG, absolutely, please suggest a raid message, because I'm awful at them. Arr, I'm here to raid your booty. There we go, ATG, you fucking legend. Arr, I'm here to raid your booty. So get your raid messages as we hit up our boy Shoot Your Shot. Right now, I'm wearing a homies merch, one of my absolute best stream homies, Ham and Cheddar, but we're going to Shoot Your Shot. He's got a sick merch line as well. If you need to show your simp pride, show your love to Shoot Your Shot. He's a fucking amazing homie. One of his goals was to get some sweet face tattoos, some temporary tattoos. So I think we're going to be talking about them. So please show some love for my boy Shoot. He's a fucking legend. So yeah, my friends, I fucking mwah, love you all. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. I will see you on Thursday. I will see you and talk to you so soon, my beautiful little booties. Have an absolute wonderful rest of your night. Mwah! To all of you. Have a fantastic day. And holy moly, stay gold, stay beautiful just the way you are. And if you're not weird, try it. I bet you'll like it.
So that famous rich white people hire me.
Come on in, and we'll satisfy all your butts. Number one.
Booty Slayer, what is that? 21? Booty Slayer,
gorilla grip that would rip my penis. Booty race.